day.
If there is a day we need to be on to ensure we still have our jobs, it's today.
Okay, all right,
so let's button it up. Let's button it up.
Let's do it.
You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
53 degrees right now. Going to get up into the high 70s, potentially diddling 80.
Nice.
Yeah. Big day.
Mhm.
Big day for the Duffy family, at least.
What's going on?
Well, my youngest daughter has her first tennis match of the season.
Ooh.
Oh, my God.
No big deal. Yeah.
That's a big time.
First doubles pair. No big deal.
So it's doubles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't let them play triples, which would be easy for everybody, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Just don't move. I have to go out to, you ready for this?
Where's the match?
Avoca Prattsburg.
What?
I've never heard of this school
Me
before.
You said
either.
Avoca
Avoca Prattsburg. They are
Prasper?
How far is that?
Prattsburg. It is an hour and 6 minutes
No.
from my house, which is way south of
Yeah.
here.
Why?
Oh, it must be the last school in Section 5.
Okay.
Damn, that's out
I've
there.
never heard of this school.
Me
You
neither.
get to
But they have
Buffalo
a
quicker.
But they have a tennis court.
Well, yeah, it's a high school. They have multiple tennis courts.
All right.
But you think they don't have tennis courts in country schools?
No.
Yeah.
Country kids don't want to play no damn tennis.
In my
Probably an easy sport to have at a school because you only need a couple kids, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
in my experience with my youngest daughter just starting to play tennis for
Yeah.
school last year, the country schools
Yeah.
have the better tennis court.
Really? Yeah, they never use them.
No,
There's a lot roping and riding, man.
they have all the space. Like they
Yeah.
played. My daughter played Seneca Falls last year. They have
Yeah.
a beautiful tennis facility.
No kidding. Well, I did not know.
Well, there is your Aquinas varsity tennis update for this
Okay.
morning. I am Pat Duffy. We have a lot to get to today.
Yeah.
It is a football Friday.
Oh, boy.
We have special guests coming in. Major news in our industry here in town yesterday.
Wait, what happened?
There-
Jesus, I hope everybody's all right.
The money you would have won, Kimmy, if you would have bet Tommy would have been the last one standing in that room.
I know, seriously. Man.
That being said, let's start off talking about what could be taken away from us.
Well, they taken now.
Amazon announced earlier this week
Yeah.
they are shutting down their free shipping sharing program.
So you pay just for you.
You got it. So for those who are unaware, Amazon had a program where if you subscribe to Amazon Prime, which not only gave you the television stuff, but the free shipping, fast, you could give that privilege to someone else outside of your house.
So you can gift it.
You got it. Totally free.
Yeah.
That's how it was going to work. That will be ending.
Good. It's all these goddamn freeloaders. They freeloading, bro.
No, but let me be clear.
Yeah.
This was not people stealing.
I know.
This was a program that Amazon had.
So, but how did that work?
What do you mean?
Like, because somebody still would have had to, like, log in with your stuff, no?
Right. And then your stuff and their stuff would be together, like when you're trying to shop.
So I've never used it before.
I
don't
didn't
know.
See, everybody I know that shared, it was kind of like they just used the same information to log in.
I'm not sure.
All
But,
right.
I mean, you're right, though. That is what it says. There's a shipping sharing program. I was unaware that existed.
Yeah, I didn't know it was either.
Ship.
Yep.
All right, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
People are very upset about this because it seems like folks may have been splitting the Amazon Prime subscription, which is about.
But you know they ain't splitting,
well,
bro.
it's $14.99 a month, $139 annual.
Right.
By the way, they are offering a discounted program for those who want to get this thing. The reason I'm bringing this up,
Yeah.
there has been a sneaky way that subscription and streaming services have gotten us the last couple of years. Because you're sitting here siding with people that are like taking the freebies.
Yeah.
But you're pointing your gun at the wrong person, man.
Why?
Well, let me give you an example.
All right.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
for years, Netflix pretty much allowed people to share passwords, right?
Yep.
They-
And a lot of people were logged in under one name.
It was estimated at one point that half of all Netflix users were stealing Netflix. They were not paying for it. Then the hammer came down, and Netflix obviously saw a massive spike in subscriptions,
Yeah.
people that had to start
They
paying
got rid of
for
the
it.
bums.
And Netflix is not the only one that has done this. Disney Plus,
Hulu.
Peacock, Hulu, all these things
Yeah.
allowed people to steal. And we were scratching our heads as to like, how do they make money doing this? It's now become apparent. These services let us steal for years as part of their business plan.
Oh. Bait you in. Get you in.
They get more people to,
Get your fix, baby.
yeah, exactly,
Boom, you got it.
Yeah.
to experience it. Now you can't give it up.
Yes, it is glorious, like with Amazon Prime, for example, to be able to order something and have it for free at your house the next day. It becomes your normal. Then all out of nowhere, yank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart move.
And now you got to have it. I can't wait 3 days for things to show up at my house. What am I, a poor? We thought we were getting one over on these services for years, but it turns out we were the ones getting played.
Damn.
Man! Kind of pisses me off.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Because we're suckers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that 1% Tommy that showed up again this morning?
I do feel like eventually I would have
sport
signed up anyways, because there is even if you didn't share with somebody, I have this FOMO that I get when somebody's talking about a really good show on something I don't subscribe to, and then if everybody's talking about it, I kind of feel like I got to check it out.
You got to get in.
Okay, no, I get that, but I think that this room is rare because first of all, I don't believe you don't steal at least one streaming service.
No, matter of fact, I got people sharing on mine that got pissed off when they got kicked off.
Wait, you kicked them off?
No,
sometimes it's
HBO
just
Max did, and they blame me. They go, "Well, Tommy knocked me off of HBO Max." Like, no, HBO knocked you off of HBO Max, man, because HBO wasn't messing around. They just clipped it, and then I had to redo it myself and go on my own. I had to
This is great.
establish myself on HBO Max.
I had to be reestablished.
I had to prove who I am.
All right, so I get that we are a unique show that none of us steal any streaming services.
But I've had glommers, bro.
Okay. Kimmy, what I'm getting at
Yeah.
is the situation you described where where I see a show and I got to see that. Most people will ask someone, "Can I have your password so I can watch that show?" And they agree and they hand it over.
Yeah.
I back in the day, I don't know how many new shows were picking up subscribers as opposed to having thieves.
Yeah.
And I say thief in the loosest way possible because I don't care. I almost cursed. Steal the streaming service. These guys are all billionaires anyway. Who cares? What do I care?
Well, they want to make more billions. They have children. Or
They need
just
billions.
young billionaires. Just coming up in the billionaire
Generations
game.
of billionaires.
252 WCMF. Amazon announced this week they are ending their Prime membership share subscription program, which allows you to share the benefits of shipping and other things with people who live outside of your home. So think about this. Kimmy, can you just check for real quick what Jeff Bezos is currently worth? He's worth enough to have a space program where he sends his girlfriend into space.
Yes.
Wife. He's rich enough to have $500 million wedding in Italy?
Yeah.
I think he has the largest.
He shut down the town.
I think he has the largest sailboat too in the world.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And he has another boat that follows it with just all the stuff.
Well, yeah. Why would you have the largest boat in the world without the second largest boat in the world?
So it's like a naval fleet.
As of late August, early September 2025, Jeff Bezos' net worth is approximately $241 billion.
Okay. So with this, now I want to remember, keep in mind, Tommy was bitching about glommers a second ago. He's glommers, always glomming. With this move, a man who is worth over $200 billion will make more money for nothing.
Yes.
Literally nothing.
But that's the way it goes. That's the game, baby.
It's only the game because you allow it to be played that way. Man! Come on, you're not a little bit upset? This changes.
It's free enterprise.
Man, no, it's not free enterprise.
Yes, it is.
No, a second Amazon couldn't start today because the guy who owns the first Amazon is worth $200-something billion.
Well, you could try.
You could try, yeah. Go start Walmart too. Let me know how that works out.
So I do have a person who may or may not be a friend or family member who has somebody that uses their Amazon account.
Okay.
And because they let them use it once. And now it's become a shared thing unintentionally.
Oh.
And they get very annoyed because sometimes the wrong credit card is selected or the wrong shipping address is selected and they forget to change it before they order something. So I think they'd be actually really relieved if they were just well, Amazon won't let me share anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, blame it on the corporation.
It would be, I feel like, a relief to some people. This particular service.
I get where you're coming from. I do find it funny.
What's up?
That some people are so adverse to conflict, so scared of conflict. That
This person isn't going to say anything. They don't want to rock the boat,
don't wanna
but they're
deal.
so annoyed that this person has hung on to their subscription for so long.
But you'd rather a guy that already has $200 billion make a move to disenfranchise hundreds of thousands of Americans instead of you simply being can you please stop using my Amazon?
But then I gotta then it's an issue. Then you gotta now you gotta be the parent in the room.
Well, it is your thing. I think it's appropriate to say this is messing me up. I'm paying for it. Will you please stop?
But then you sound like the dick.
yeah.
I don't want to deal.
Okay.
Just watch what you want to watch.
It's so fun. You come in here.
Give Bezos the money.
Let me tell you something about glamours. I don't want to ask them to stop.
No.
I'm tough at a microphone, and I'm not tough when the microphone's away from my face. All right, so if you are someone that was benefiting from this program, time to pony up,
You're out.
bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or wait 3 days.
Grow up.
You
Get
live,
your own goddamn boxes.
you live in your wife's house.
Yeah, as a grown-up.
We have a dynamite as a grown-up kind of breaker for you this morning here on CMF. Huge effing day.
Oh, yeah. So much going on.
Ravens, Bills, Sunday night,
Ooh,
prime
boy.
time, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. And because of that, it is our first Football Friday of the 2025 season. Just after 6:45, we will get into this game because Tommy's convinced this is the biggest game of the season. And whatever happens on Sunday night will dictate the rest
Oh,
of
it's
the
going
year.
to set the tone.
Okay. Just after 7:45, for the first time this year, Tommy has some picks to make.
Oh, I'm ready, buddy.
The very first, Tommy tells it like it is, of 2025. He's clueless.
What?
He's clueless. Like
How do you know I'm
I
clueless?
mean, I think we like it that way.
I haven't said nothing.
No, but here's what's remarkable to me.
Because if he latches on to something that he thinks is smart, it's going to be a theme today.
But Kimmy, he's watched every episode of Hard Knocks, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he should have intimate knowledge
Well,
of
I
his
got
roster.
deep knowledge.
Yeah, but it's not going to be anything that's going to help him.
Well, we'll find out. Tommy tells it like it is just after 7:45 here on a Football Friday, and then after 9 o'clock, as they do every Bills football day.
Oh, here they come.
From 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
We'll be in to recap Tommy's picks just after 9. Ryan, my brother, has told me he has his outfits ready to roll for the season.
Yeah.
In fact, I called him last night to
We were
ask him a
lined up.
question,
Yeah.
and he was out putting the finishing touches on what he is wearing today, and he would not tell me what that
Well,
meant.
good. Yeah, we want to be surprised when he comes in.
He's such a... All right. All of that and more. Also, it's Friday,
Oh, yeah, buddy.
so,
A little creepy, buddy.
all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, creep cap, also just after 7 o'clock. I mean, it's not like we can't talk about what happened here in Rochester yesterday.
What happened?
Well, I mean, there is someone who is intimately connected. In fact, the only reason he is in this room right now is because of this person who announced their retirement.
Wait, whoa. Billy Moran's not doing his podcast?
Honestly, I don't know. Brother Wease, no longer on the radio. And there were a ton of touching. Why are you laughing already?
I know.
Why are you laughing
He made
already?
himself laugh.
So here's the thing. No, this is going to
He's
get
giggling.
awkward for
Yes, it
reasons
is.
it
He's
doesn't need to
already
get
feeling
awkward.
awkward.
Because, like, again, like you're good. Let me tell you what I think. What I do, can't do, give me, I ain't go. Listen to a bitch-ass bitch. Just after 7 o'clock here at the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
You know, we've talked on the show before about how people just decide things are or are not against the law.
In their own mind.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
easy to go
Yeah.
on Google in your town,
Right.
village, city, state, whatever, and figure out what the laws are. This is
Yeah.
another example of people simply not doing that because there are a lot of people, myself included, who believed this was against the law.
Oh.
It turns out it's not. And it may not even be as dangerous as we thought.
Okay.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, there are some things we are convinced are laws.
Yeah.
Either because we think they should be.
Okay.
Or someone told us they were years ago.
All right.
Turns out they were wrong.
Oh.
This could be one of those instances. But what if I told you, not only is this legal, that it may be safer than a lot of things we are doing on a regular basis right now?
Sounds good.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. It is our first football Friday of the season. Bills-Ravens, 8 o'clock, live Sunday night right here on CMF. Someone in this room is convinced that how this game goes, the season will go.
Oh, yeah. It's going to set the tempo for everything.
What?
Everything in Western New York.
Okay. Well, if that's the case.
Pivotable.
Pivotable.
No, pivotable.
I said pivotable because
Pivotable.
you said pivotable.
Pivotable. Yeah, it's a word.
If that's the case, then the Bills are in serious trouble
Oh,
with
yeah.
some news that we've been getting the last couple of days.
Not looking good, buddy.
We will get to it.
He has no idea what the news
No,
is.
he
by the way,
doesn't.
no.
Oh, I heard the news.
What's the news?
It's not good. Just in. Not good.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Have either of you ever driven barefoot before?
Yes.
No.
Only because I usually do if I'm going somewhere where I'm wearing heels. I would rather drive barefoot than in heels.
Question. You've worn heels?
Yeah.
That
I
is
like when I
shocking.
get dressed up.
I've never seen you wear heels in your life.
I wore heels to like the thing we did at Three Heads
No,
for Tommy.
even at your wedding, you were wearing combat
I wore
boots.
heels at my wedding.
That would have been funny if I had stumbled.
Briefly, but I did.
It's your stupid pivotable word that threw me off.
But I can't drive in heels.
I lived in the South and never did it.
You never
And that's
drew-
that's a Southern thing for sure.
Okay. So for whatever reason, there are a ton of people who assume it's against the law to drive barefoot.
That's what I had heard.
Okay. So the Democrat Chronicle decided to investigate this claim, and they discovered not only is driving barefoot totally legal in New York State,
Okay.
it's also not illegal in any other state in the U.S.
Oh.
There is not a place in America where it's against the law to drive barefoot. Why did all of us believe driving barefoot was illegal?
I never heard that.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been told it was illegal.
Same.
Yeah.
My dad's a cop, and for some reason I believed it was
What
driving
would
barefoot
you?
was legal.
Did they tell you like why they thought it was illegal? Like what would
No.
make it illegal?
They
I
never
guess?
told you why
Oh,
either.
I didn't know if there was like a safety thing that people reverted to.
252 WCMF. Did it used to be illegal? I mean, because to Kimmy's point, maybe modern car technology makes
Yeah.
it less dangerous.
I have no idea. But they never gave you an answer. Just don't do it.
Yeah, don't drive
Don't
barefoot.
do it. Keep your
So-
shoes on.
So when it comes to danger,
Yeah.
it turns out that driving barefoot is more dangerous than driving with a standard pair of shoes on.
Because your foot could slip off the pedals?
So you don't get there's that, and you don't get the same pressure on the brake
Oh.
with a barefoot than
As
you
you do
would
with
with
a
a
shoe.
shoe.
Okay.
That's what they say.
Okay.
But there's a reason why I said standard shoe. Because according to this story, it is safer to drive barefoot than it is to drive in flip-flops or, as Kimmy put, heels.
Yeah, so I remember wearing a pair of sandals once. This was when I was like, I must have been like a teenager, and it scared the crap out of me because my sandal like got caught on the pedal somehow. And I remember like, luckily I was able to get it off quick, but like I remember thinking like, I don't ever want to do that again. That was terrifying.
That's exactly what they
And
said.
the flip flop's loose. It just flops around on your foot, hence the name. So, yeah, I could see where it would come off or get stuck behind something.
You sound like a college professor
Yeah.
wearing that coat. The flip-flop, named so because it flips
And it flops.
and flops. From the Latin, flippus floppus. By the way, with heels, the shoe is designed. The way the shoe is designed, it makes it harder to push on the brake when you're driving.
Okay.
So in this room, the guy I work with knows better that driving in heels is harder than the woman that I work with. So it turns out Kimmy was right the whole time, that when she got in the car wearing heels, taking them off and driving barefoot was the better thing to
Okay.
do.
It changes like the angle of your foot, and it makes it harder to push on the pedal.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
So does that mean women who wear heels to work, all 7 of you that are listening to us right now, 252 WCMF, you drive barefoot? Do you drive barefoot to get to your job?
Or do you wear your heels?
Well, I mean, it says it's dangerous, and Kimmy says driving in heels is tough.
But it's probably a pain in the ass to take your shoes on and off in the car.
Is it? I don't know.
Well, it would be for me.
I mean, if you're...
I'd rather just leave them. I'd rather just, if I'm dressed, I just want to stay dressed and go to work.
No, I mean, I get it. You're all about being dressed, but also if it risks you dying, like maybe the smarter thing is to take off your heels. Or you could do what women did in the 80s, where they would wear like those white sneakers
Oh, yeah, to go to work and then change.
with the pull-up socks.
9 to 5.
What a
way to make a living.
Also, like if you wear pantyhose, wouldn't that like rip up your pantyhose?
Yeah, if you had anything on, yeah, probably.
Right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Or like if you're barefoot, like you're gonna have like gross ass pedal feet.
Pedal-footed woman.
Well, got a
pedal-footed
pedal-footed woman.
woman.
Think how gross the bottom of your shoes are.
Yeah,
And they're
gross
always
the bottom of your feet are.
Yeah, but the bottom of your shoes are always pressing on the pedal, so everything that you're walking on is now getting on the bottom of your feet.
It's probably
there.
uncomfortable, too, to not have something on your foot.
I've never
while
done
you're-
it.
Yeah, me neither.
It feels unnatural.
Yeah.
I don't teach it. I don't believe it. I don't let it happen in my house.
Don't go slut-footing around town, girls.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. It turns out that driving barefoot is not illegal in New York State, nor is it illegal in any other state in New
Just makes you look like a hillbilly.
Okay.
It does kind of make you look like
Nobody
low rent.
knows you're driving barefoot, except for you.
Well, if I'm in a car with somebody and they don't have shoes on,
That
they're
would
like, "Where's
bother
your-"
you?
Yeah, where's your shoes?
Well, he's got a foot thing.
Yeah, I know. You don't like to see toes ever.
Who does?
Well, there are lots of guys actually that like
Yeah.
to see toes.
Not a lot of
It's
guys.
like, there's
Just two guys we know that we're pretty sure have a foot fetish.
There was a website called Feet Finder.
Oh, yeah, I know.
There's a lot of guys that like toes.
I know. For some reason, the foot became a fetish.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mary. Hey, Mary, how are you?
Hey there, good morning. Now, Tommy might remember the shoes called Earth shoes. Do you remember those, Tommy?
No. Other than them ugly-looking
Heel?
sandals.
Oh, yeah. They were really ugly, but they were real hard to drive in, too. And my father had a Volkswagen with a bad transmission. And we lived in Pittsburgh, and I don't know if you've ever been to Pittsburgh, but it's very hilly.
A lot of hills out there, Tommy.
Yeah, Hilltown.
A lot of hills with a bad transmission and a bad, And I had those, or I had platforms. So, yeah, I would have rather been driving barefoot at that point. I never did learn how to drive then.
Well, you didn't learn how to drive a car, end of sentence.
Well, I learned how to drive when I was 30.
No kidding.
Wow.
All because
Yeah.
of the platform shoes,
Yeah, I
Tommy.
guess so.
Could have been
yeah.
driving
Better
barefoot.
shoes.
The Earth shoes were worse because you really couldn't feel the pedals underneath your feet. Right.
So there you go.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Mary, great to talk to
Yeah.
you. Thanks for the call. Ladies getting in.
Okay.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. Carrie Ann writes us, I always take off my heels when driving. It's not really that difficult. I am able to brake just fine. And Pat, nobody wears pantyhose anymore. Okay, I'm sorry. There are grandmothers that still drive.
They don't wear stockings or anything?
Not really, no.
No?
No, why would you?
I don't know.
I don't know.
women's fashion.
I usually when it's
Unless,
cold
like,
out
I mean,
for your legs.
But it's sheer. It doesn't do much for you.
Oh.
Well, no, there are like those like wool
They have
stockings.
thicker ones, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah. I thought those made a comeback.
Maybe. I haven't
You
seen
would know
them.
better than I would. I'm
I
asking
haven't
you.
seen them. I mean, I've been to weddings and stuff. I've never seen people in pantyhose.
Guy asked a question.
Getting married bare-legged.
Well, you got a bare-legged bride? It's funny. You bring up who drives barefoot.
Yeah.
So you're going to be bothered by this.
Right.
Tim writes us on Instagram, I drive a truck for a living. A lot of us drive with just socks on.
Oh.
That would be like your foot would slip up
Yeah, I
with
would
the
think
sock.
that's more. You're better off barefoot than with socks.
Does it bother you that America's trucking industry, the toughest
Just
of
drive
tough,
it in their socks?
sock driving?
Well, you
Yeah.
don't have to see toes then.
No, but it kind of like waters down the image of a truck driver.
Why?
Why?
Like a big trucker shoe, big laced up boot or a cowboy boot. I'm driving in my socks.
Why do I feel like there's a fetish we're stumbling upon with Tommy? I want my truckers in boots.
Yeah. Like if a trucker got out, big old burly trucker gets out of an 18-wheeler
In
in
his
his
socks.
socks and he's got to put his shoes on, it would look kind of like
There is something.
it would ruin the image of a trucker.
It seems like very vulnerable being outside in socks.
it is.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is worse
Yeah,
than it's worse than barefoot.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
You're in your socks. You're screwed, man.
Well, to your point, I've never met a man that has driven with no shoes on. I dated a couple of girls who would go out of their way to drive barefoot.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
just
I knew
all
that,
the
yeah.
time?
Yeah. But like, I can't remember a man in my life where I got in the car and they didn't have shoes on and they were driving.
So, Richard Petty's father, big NASCAR guy. Right?
I would assume so. Yeah.
All right, so his father.
Richard Petty's father loved puzzles.
So Lee Petty, who started the industry,
That's not his real
Yeah,
name.
Lee Petty.
Lee Petty.
yeah, used to drive barefoot, and at the Daytona 500.
Okay.
And so back then it was on the beach, and those dudes drove barefoot in those cars, and he drove barefoot and won the Daytona 500.
So wait a minute. Then the history of tough, fast, cool driving is barefoot.
Well, here's the weirdest fact of all.
What's that?
I just made all that up.
Well, the weird part, Kimmy, the weirdest is when George Eastman, who had a foot fetish, would
Oh,
film him
what?
driving barefoot at the Daytona.
Hey, Lee, baby, let's see those toes, baby. Yeah. I got a real thing. No, don't put the socks on, baby. Leave them off. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, go soak your feet in the ocean. Yeah, you just won the Daytona 500, baby.
252 WCMF. It turns out, despite what we all believed, it is not illegal to drive barefoot in New York State nor in any other state
It's
in
just
the U.S.
gross.
Okay. Frank thinks he knows why we thought it was illegal.
Oh,
to
is this
drive
Frank the Foot?
Footy Frank. Hey, Frank, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, that's me, Frank the Foot. Listen, years ago, they were all manual. Most of the cars were manual, so you had a clutch to deal with too. So I'll bet you a lot of people didn't. A lot of women especially couldn't drive because they had to use a clutch.
Well, it's funny you bring that up, Frank, because Jamie writes us on Instagram. She says pushing down a clutch in a high heel is damn near impossible.
Oh, okay.
And also, listen, in the late 50s and early 60s, a lot of women didn't drive yet. They didn't have their licenses.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Susan B. Anthony.
It wasn't normal for women to drive until the early to mid 50s.
Oh, because of the Kennedy Act in early 60s.
You remember when he fixed all that, what it sounded like.
I say by the end of this century, we allow women to drive with their heels on because they look hot, and I want to do them all.
And then George Eastman was filming Kennedy doing that speech.
Hey, JFK, baby, come on. Take that jacket off. Let's see what you got there, baby boy. Come on.
I'm sorry, Frank.
It was always cheaper to buy a car with a manual transmission. Both my daughters I taught on manual transmission, and I always have had one. And in my Corvettes always had manual transmission.
Did you just make this phone call to let us know you owned a Corvette?
No.
Of course you owned a Corvette.
No, actually, I owned 5 of them.
Okay, Frank.
Well, actually,
I'm hanging up on
I
you now.
also have a horse.
Thanks
5 Corvettes.
Thanks for the call, Frank.
Oh, regular Joe Frank.
Woodrow.
He's got a lake house, a horse, and 5 Corvettes.
Yes.
A man who calls himself Woodrow Wilson's aneurysm writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, not only do truckers drive in socks, they drink way more White Claw than you think or they are willing to admit.
Wait, that's booze.
Hopefully not while they're driving.
Oh.
I think he means just in
Oh,
general.
okay, in general.
Yeah.
They're not. They do some unmanly things.
Drinking White Claw is not manly?
I would say to a trucker, yeah, that's a girl drink.
Bro.
What? It is. White Claw is like a girl drink.
It was. I mean, I thought it was, but you go to the game on Sunday.
Yeah, you see
there's
a bunch of people drinking
a
it.
ton of dudes drinking White Claw.
I'm sure.
My husband drinks White Claws.
Oh, does he? Does he
Yeah.
really?
No,
Yeah. I kind of get it though for him. You know.
Why?
Anything to make him forget.
And he owns 5 Corvettes.
Yes.
And a horse. All right, let's take a break. Speaking of this game on Sunday.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh boy.
Bro, like all of the evidence we have had from the last however many years
Yeah.
shows that your statement is false.
This is a new team, and they're playing in rarefied air.
No, they're not. They're in the
Yes,
same.
they are. They are
Rarefied air
now.
at
They're
home?
an elite team now, and you can't let that. You haven't embraced that yet.
You've been saying elite team for the last 5 years.
This year, I'm right.
This year, I'm right. They've been elite for the last 5 years.
Not like
I
this.
don't remember you having
This guy is
thought
now a
going into last season.
This boy is a superstar.
He's
now.
been a superstar.
Last year,
Oh, my God.
when he won that award, when he got married to what you called the greatest actress of all time.
She was in the most popular movie this summer.
I know. So we're a couple of robots. Who cares? I'm just saying. He's an elite guy now.
Well, let me put it this way. If your take is true,
Yeah.
that means this season is going to be a disaster.
It could be.
Because of some information we got the last couple of days that Tommy is pretending he knows that he does not know. We'll get into it on a Football Friday. Next, here in the break room on CMF. We made it, everyone.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
The darkness of summer is gone, and we have real Bills football this weekend. And it doesn't get more intense than this.
Oh, yeah.
A team whose season we ended in dramatic fashion on national television to go to the AFC Championship game. The last two MVPs of the NFL facing off in prime time. Two teams with the highest odds to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl up against one another. This is just a regular season game. Right, Tommy?
No, it ain't, buddy.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Get a little creepy.
Creep Cat coming at you. And big news yesterday in our industry here in town.
Amazing news.
Huge news.
Wow.
There is no way we can't just let this pass.
Oh,
because,
no.
look, there's a huge overlap. In fact, someone in this room is only in this town.
Yeah, it's
and
true.
in this business because of a man who wrapped it all up yesterday.
And we sit in a room that was designed for him.
Yeah, I wish they would have finished it.
They did. Oh, they finished it, but good.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Ravens, primetime Sunday Night Football, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Oh, have a good time.
we kick off our WCMF home field advantage Sunday night. Bill Gray's and Chili with the one Mr. Tommy Muley.
Tommy Lax?
I don't know why you're telling people this.
What?
Well, you got an appointment on Monday.
Well, Monday I have a colonoscopy after the show.
Uh-huh.
So Sunday I got to start my journey, as we like to call it in the colonoscopy biz.
But why do you want people to know that?
Oh, I just thought it was interesting. You know,
Yeah.
A lot of people at my age go through
Oh,
it.
true,
You know.
true.
So,
Maybe
like,
you
maybe some guys can share some war stories with me while we have burgers and beers, which I can't have.
Fantastic drink, delicious food, the game, and Leaky Thomas.
I'm not gonna be leaking,
You're gonna be leaking.
bro. I got a good rectum, brother.
All
I
that-
got a nice, tight, young rectum.
All that and more with Tommy Muley at the Bill Gray's Tap Room Sunday night with your friends from CMF. Okay, this game on Sunday night is big for a whole bunch of reasons.
Yeah.
1, it's real and it's back.
Yeah.
2, you are in prime time. 3, it's your last home opener at Highmark Stadium. But most importantly,
What's that?
it is a game against a team you will most likely be fighting for playoff seeding against.
Yeah.
You do not want to drop this game and give Baltimore the inside track for playoff home field
Right up
advantage.
front.
You got it.
Yeah.
Tommy,
Yep.
on a scale of 1 to 10, how important is this game Sunday night?
Oh, it's 10. It's the biggest game of the week, nationally,
Well, yeah.
internationally.
I don't know. Last night's game was pretty intense.
But nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Started out intense.
it's Dallas. Dallas is a flop.
Dallas, they should have won that game. They
Yeah,
were a
it's
drop
close.
touchdown away from beating the Super Bowl
Well,
champs in their own
yeah,
house.
You know.
You didn't watch the game, did you?
I did see the spitting.
Okay. By the way, double spitting. Image shows that Dak
Why is
Prescott.
only one guy in trouble? But if two guys spit. Why is only one guy in trouble?
I don't think they caught Dak spitting.
Yeah, they
I saw it this
they
morning.
caught spit. It's always the second spit that gets you
Yeah.
in trouble.
Write that down,
Yeah.
kid.
All right.
So you are saying that this game.
I think this is the biggest game of the week for the NFL
Okay.
and for the country. And I think this is going to set the tone for who wins the Super Bowl. I think who wins this game.
the first game of the
Wow,
season.
that's a big statement.
I think whoever wins this game goes on to win the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Marking that down.
Because they're both hungry. Both teams are hungry, and you got your quarterbacks are at the prime of their life, right? Their career,
Career, yes.
yeah,
Kimmy,
and life.
Yeah.
on a scale of 1 to 10, how important is this game for the Bills on Sunday night?
Well, it's important. It's definitely important, but I don't think that it sets the tone for how the season goes.
I need a number.
On a scale of 1 to 10,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's a 7.
Okay, why is it a 7?
Because this is a team you need to beat.
Okay.
And that's
But I
coming from
don't-
a 7.
That was actually the
Thank
nicest
you.
thing you've ever said about her.
Yeah, I mean, but I always, I never judge a team on the first week.
Okay.
I
That's
think
a good,
sometimes like a team will gel later on, or at the best time to gel isn't always the beginning of the season.
great point. Now, here's the thing. If I'm wearing my Bills fans hat and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, I'm with you. This game is the most important game of the season. There are 3 teams that matter in the AFC. Baltimore is one of them. And if you drop this game, you are chasing them for the rest of the year. Things get difficult. It will be a disaster come Monday morning if the Bills are sitting at 0-1. And what makes this more complicated is news we're getting out of Orchard Park this week.
So what's the news?
So we already know that Maxwell Hairston,
Wait, Halston's kid?
the first-round pick corner. He will not play the first 4 games. He's on IR after the injury in training camp. Tre'Davious White, who he re-signed, who looked to be the starter, he has not practiced this week yet.
So it's not looking good.
It's trending like he's not going to play. But what might be the most alarming situation?
What's the alarming?
Kicker Tyler Bass also has not practiced this week.
No.
He's got a groin injury.
Which he struggled with for the last month.
Yes. Now, he looked good in that final preseason game, but
Yeah.
the Bills went out this week and signed veteran kicker Matt Prater to the practice squad, which means on Sunday morning we could get an alert on our phones that Matt Prater is kicking for the Bills.
Okay.
No, not okay.
Yeah, no, you don't want
Especially in
Oh
a
my
game.
God, they kicked the goddamn ball. The easiest part of
that.
this
But think
whole
of
game.
how many games last year came down to like a final field goal.
Which I find pathetic that these guys can't do this one thing they got to do.
The divisional playoff game against Baltimore was a 2-point win.
It's a very pivotal game.
I didn't know Woodrow Wilson was there.
I didn't know I worked with him.
Bro, this game is going to come down to, I mean, if it's what we all
close,
expect.
If
you
it's
need
tight.
those extra points.
I don't know Matt Prater. I don't like Matt Prater. Not that I don't like him personally.
So where was he before?
He's kicked all over the NFL.
Yeah,
I think
he's-
Denver was his big spot.
Oh, okay.
I
It's tough
think
to
you're
kick
right,
in
yeah.
that.
No, actually, it's easiest to kick in Denver because they're so far above sea level.
Oh.
Matt Elam had the
Well,
record.
Elam?
Okay.
All right.
So look, if I'm thinking as a Bills fan,
Yeah.
I'm with you 100%. But if we take our Bills fans' hats off
Oh, let's take him off.
and we use our unbiased football hats,
All right.
last season, the Bills were blown out by the Ravens in what, week 4, week 5? And it was an embarrassing loss. It had Bills fans questioning what this team was capable of at the time.
Yeah.
By the end of the regular season, not only were the Bills the higher AFC seed, they beat the Ravens in the playoffs at home, and our quarterback won the MVP.
Yeah. It was great.
The point I'm making is one game a season does not make, especially when it's the first game of the season. Like, you literally, and I'll go even further.
What?
The Bills have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs every year the last 5 years in the regular season. What has that done playoff seed-wise for us?
Nothing. They get it to the playoffs. They hit that wall, and they're done.
Okay, so if you're telling me that one preseason game dictates the season, I have a literal mountain of evidence from this exact team and their exact opponents that tells me that's not the case.
But they got to start stepping up and looking like the man. You can't be doing this, but you can drop this game. You can get this game over here. We'll this game over there. Hopefully later on we'll get them. No, you got to dominate. You got to look like the man.
Nobody's going 17-0, and no, you don't.
No,
have
I'm
to,
not saying 17-0, but you got to win these key tough games.
You don't
and this is a
actually.
home. You getting a gift as a home opener.
No, I would
Gift?
argue.
I don't think that's a gift.
Get him, Kimmy.
Why
Get him.
would you want that as? Why would you want to kick off the season with one of
prove
the
who you
toughest teams
are.
you're going to play? Yeah, but I don't. I
Rub your ass on everybody.
I think sometimes the first week of NFL football in general can be a total fluke.
That's loser talk. That is loser talk.
'Kay.
You want to dominate. You want to rub it in their face.
No, she's absolutely right. I mean, let's go back to the Bills' drought years. There were several times where the Bills started 3-0, 5-0,
Ryan
4-1.
Fitzpatrick's going to be the next MVP.
They beat the Patriots at home, and nope.
Why are we looking back? Those were loser teams with schlubs. Now you've got this elite
We
team.
didn't,
Yeah.
They didn't look like schlubs the first week.
Act like elite team.
They had an elite team last year who lost to the Ravens by like 30 points
So that should not happen
and
again.
beat them in the playoffs.
So they should learn from those mistakes and not have it happen again.
Okay, the good news.
What's the good news?
As Tommy sits here and says this game is everything for the whole season
Bro,
on
this is
Sunday
it.
night. Shut up. It does feel, Kimmy, like
What's
this Bills team is in the perfect spot when it comes to understanding how an NFL season goes.
Okay.
And what I mean by that, they are young enough to be fresh and dangerous. They are old enough to be seasoned and rational. Most players on this roster have been around for 2-game losing streaks, dropping big games in the regular season. For example, like Baltimore last year, like the Houston game, like the Eagles game 2 years ago.
So you're in a sweet spot right now.
The point I'm making is if the Bills, if we don't get the finish we want on Sunday night, this team can deal with disappointment, rally, and get right back on track again. We've seen it happen over and over and over. And when it comes to the right track, after this juggernaut of a game, the schedule is maybe the softest in the NFL. You ready for this? So we got screwed. I agree
Right.
with you. Primetime Ravens Sunday night at home. But week 2 is the Jets, Dolphins, Saints, Patriots, Falcons, bye, Panthers.
Yeah,
So
early
think
bye.
all right. So think if you get that first win, you're really fat,
You're not going to win all those games.
but you're going to win most of them. So
Maybe.
if you can get
That's
past
the
the
goal.
toughest game, You may be undefeated by the time you get to.
Oh my God, why are you
to
doing
the
this already?
Saints.
You're such an idiot. I hate you. I hate you more than anything.
You need to just pull it out and rub it
stop
in their face.
If there's one person that should not be rubbing anything on Sunday night, it's you with your leaky
What
anus.
is that?
That is a Buffalo Bills penis on a Baltimore Ravens helmet.
Sean writes us on Instagram.
It's called domination.
Duffy,
Penis domination.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says the Bills with Josh Allen have always started the season off slow and gradually pick it up as the season goes on. Not really. So if you look back, with the exception of the Jets home opener a couple years ago,
Where Rodgers went down.
they go like
Mike
5-1, 4 yeah. They go like 5-1, 4-2. It's the middle of the season where they hit a rocky part. Then after their bye, they just go on a run. But we have an early bye this year too. It's in the third week of October.
Yeah.
So they're not going to go undefeated after the bye. Also, you kind of got a murderer's row of opponents after the bye.
yeah.
You've got Kansas City, you've got Philadelphia, you've got Cincinnati.
Well, this is why you got to take care of business early, buddy.
But I would argue Baltimore is your toughest game. I
Yeah,
mean, if everything,
I'm sure it is.
If everything shakes out the way we think it's going to shake out.
It's very exciting.
Very excited.
Like, I think it's even going to be a tough, like tonight, for instance, Kansas City's playing the Chargers in Brazil.
Brazil.
We're not going to, after this game, we have no idea what Kansas City looks like. I mean, not only are you playing in a weird week 1 Friday night matchup, but you're away from home, away from normal NFL facilities. Like, this is going to be a crapshoot of a game.
Like, even last night, you look at what happened with the Cowboys and the Eagles. Cowboys drop the opener 24-20 to the Eagles. You had multiple ejections. How about that poor kid out for the season on the kickoff? Did you see that?
Wait, the opening kickoff of the season.
It looks like he blew his Achilles.
Oh, God.
Like, here we go. We're going to start. Guy gets ejected and guy's out for the season in the same play.
And there was a storm delay.
Yeah, an hour
Weird
storm
game.
delay. So I guess what I'm getting at is, right, like, watching that game last night with the ejections, the delay, new head coach in Dallas. Dallas looks like they're going to be playing pretty good. You can't count on any of that because of all the variables in the game last night.
All right.
Shut up. Shut up. I really want to fast forward to the playoffs right now.
I think everybody does.
Right? I mean, that's the cruelty of having a really, really good team to cheer for, is enjoying the regular season with what this team has to offer versus just tell me how it ends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because, like,
It's cruel.
What could make this season the most frustrating? If everything goes smoothly, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are 4 measuring stick games: Baltimore, Kansas City, Cincinnati, Philadelphia. In our heads, at least, those games will tell us as Bills fans how the season's going to go.
Yeah, what you got?
But the in-between games, you have a lot of teams that are supposed to be bad. It's not out of the question that
The schlubbies.
But they're going to win some games.
It's not out of the question that the Bills could win 13 games but lose 3 out of 4 to Baltimore, Kansas City, Philadelphia, and Cincinnati. Does that mean, Kimmy, the Bills at 13-4 are really good? Does that mean we should be scared because they haven't beat high-end competition in a hypothetical situation? Like, the way this season goes, it will be impossible to tell unless we blow out all 4 of the...
Unless you just look untouchable.
Yeah. How this is going to go until the first wild card week.
Yeah, you got to take care of business with those elite teams.
He's just saying buzzwords. He's hearing
you
other.
You got to tell those teams to shove it.
But here's the thing:
baby.
they have in the past. I mean, they've beat Kansas City in the regular season.
Yeah. So
and
then
they've looked like the better team.
So then, if we're hoping for a different outcome, do we want the Bills to lose to
do
the
we
Chiefs?
want to lose the first game and then just come out and crush them the second time around?
All right. So we've heard what Tommy thinks this game means, which may give us a little tipperoo.
Yep.
For how 7:45 is going to go.
Oh.
Maybe. He could change his mind in an hour. We'll see.
For the first time this football season, Tommy's got some picks to make.
So exciting.
A Tommy Tells It Like It Is, Week 1, primetime edition, just after 7:45 here on a Football Friday, and then after 9 o'clock, our good friends from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD's coming in?
He is coming in, both of them, to recap those picks. Ryan has his outfit ready to go. I called him last night about something else, and he was out at the store, quote, grabbing the finishing touches.
Ooh, can't wait.
So all that and more here on a Football Friday on CMF. It is Friday. Despite the football, we have to get to our regular.
Yeah, buddy.
What does that mean?
We got to get a little creepy, buddy.
Creep Cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And a very big surprise in our industry, in our town.
Shocking.
I mean, it is shocking.
Oh, it is. The way it ended was pretty shocking.
Especially the way that it had been Well, okay. How do I put this?
Right.
I mean, there's a legacy there.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, when it comes to this industry, there has been no one that has been more successful than this man
Yeah.
in our town.
As a matter of fact, most of the guys have passed through that studio at some point.
Yeah, fair enough. We couldn't not talk about this.
Oh, yeah.
Because there is someone in this room. The only reason that this person is in town and in this industry is because of this man.
Yeah.
And look, I know we don't like to talk about the business a ton.
Yeah.
But it became apparent yesterday that everybody wants to talk about the business and how stuff like this can happen
Yeah.
and what the relationships are between people. And I guess we'll do our best to try and lay that out for
Okay.
you next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Like sands through an hourglass,
Yeah.
so go the days of our lives.
You having a stroke?
Help me. Call an ambulance. All things come to an end.
Yeah, they
And
do.
That became very apparent in our business locally yesterday.
Very
because-
abruptly.
Well, yes, that's just it.
Yeah.
I mean, there was going to be a time where this happened, but at least industry-wise,
Yeah.
nobody thought it was going to happen like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Expecting more of a send-off, right?
Yeah, you got it. And what's interesting about this, one, I mean, there's a man in this room that exists here in this town, for better or for worse, only because
Yep.
of this person.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, the cruelty of this business is connected to how you experience it. And I think that's the takeaway from everything that went down yesterday and really over the last 4 decades.
All right.
What? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get into that in just a second. But it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
Tommy, you say a lot of disgusting things.
King Creep, they call me.
We honor Tommy every Friday
Until
with
one
his own gross words.
until one day he also has a stroke.
We'll just play the creep cap for 4 hours.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap on CMF.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
But if that
It's
teenager...
it's cooked into the batch, baby. Slack is in the batch. You got Slack batch, baby.
Slack.
One of my favorite B-52 songs. Slack Batch, baby! Slack Batch, baby, Slack Batch!
There's a batch in the woods.
I think you think you're sexier than
Oh, I
am.
know I'm sexy.
Oh, yeah, he wrote that song, I Think I'm Sexy and I Know It.
I bring the sex, baby.
Where do you bring the sex to?
You know.
Shut up.
I'm a sexy little bitch, bro. I'll say it. Tattoo it on my ass. Everybody read it.
Slack Batch, baby, Slack Batch!
There's a batch in the woods.
Bro,
Oh,
they
you
said,
better watch out Saturday night. You're going to come down with some goldenrod, all right?
did you have a candy bar in the commercial break?
You're going to get full-blown goldenrod right up your nose.
He said he was shooting batch around at 16.
Okay.
I'd no word if it was Slack Batch. Slack Batch, baby!
There's a batch in the woods.
Let me ask-
Tin batch rusty.
yeah, you're rusting it because of all the bats.
So you would walk over to the guy
Take a walk with me. Let's
while
walk.
putting on lip gloss.
Let's talk this.
Mister, George Eastman's here too for some reason.
Oh, is he looking at lobster?
Hey, lobster boy, come on, let's peel out that shell, baby. Let's see what you got there. Oh, that's a nice tail. I hear all the meats in the tail, baby. Probably got me loaded.
You think so?
Oh, it was years of the batch buildup.
Slack Batch, baby!
There's some batch in the woods.
And a lack of pants. If this was
Paws out there are flapping. Seafood bag.
so you get like
Wasn't that
crap.
your mom's name in high school? Everybody munching on that seafood bag.
You know what he needs? He
What's
needs
that?
to chill out and spend some time in the bat shack.
Oh, yeah.
Bat shack, baby! So what are you doing? I thought we were on the same
I
page.
know, you did it all the way up until this point. Now you drop the ball? Now you drop the batch?
Baby, it's over my pants.
It's so good to be a creep.
The creep cap on
boy.
CMF. Yesterday,
Yeah.
the radio career of Brother Wease came to an end.
An abrupt end.
Quite abrupt.
Yes.
Now, I want to get back to this.
Yeah.
But there is something we have to do.
What's that?
And it's going to make a lot of people listening to this show feel very old.
Hmm.
If you are not familiar with Brother Wease,
Mm-hmm.
and I say this not disrespectfully, but because there are people under the age of 30, maybe moved here later, that don't know these things.
Yeah.
He's been a Rochester radio staple for over 4 decades. He started on CMF in 84.
1884. Yeah. They just built the Brooklyn Bridge. I remember George Eastman was actually in there. Like, hey, Alan, baby, come on, take that shirt off. Let's see some of them tattoos, baby. Oh, yeah.
So I think he took over mornings 85, and he was hosting the morning show here on CMF until 2007.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason we have to say this, it's been 17 years since he's been on the air here.
Yeah.
And someone who was 10 years old then would be 27 now.
Yeah, so
Right?
they have no clue.
Well, okay, that sounded harsh.
Well, no, but they're
They got
good.
no clue. Who are you? Who is he even really? Also,
Yeah.
for those who may not know, our very own Tommy Muley got his start in radio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Working with Wease in 93.
93. Yeah.
Okay. So you spent 15 years working with Brother Wease.
14, 15, yeah, something like that.
All right. So yesterday, out of nowhere,
Mm-hmm.
Brother Wease goes on his show and he says, I am retiring.
Yes.
Today.
Yes, like, yeah, that was it.
Okay. I am curious
Yeah.
because you are the one connected the closest to this, spending 15 years with the guy. You are here because of
Yeah.
that show.
Where you
Yeah.
got your start.
You got
Mhm.
it. What was your knee-jerk reaction when you found out what happened?
I was shocked that that's the way he was going out.
Why?
That there was not going to be any type of like tribute, like long farewell. Maybe he does an appearance out somewhere with the show, and people could say goodbye. It was just like bullet to the head. You're done.
Oh,
to me, that's what it looked like. That's the way it looked to me. Like I thought, and I think you and I talked up there that they would announce like he would be done in a year, and then they would kind of tribute him through the year.
Yeah, sure.
And that would be like his final year on radio, which I'm sure he wanted. Like for him to just go F you, I'm done, and he went out fighting with management. I just thought was kind of shocking that they even let that happen.
Well, yeah, and to your point, like based on how we've seen other people retire and exit the industry after being in it for a long time, they did get that kind of tribute to some extent.
Well, Kano got it.
Well, yes.
So Kano was here.
Yeah.
But longer than Wease.
Yeah.
On the air.
It was a long send off for a lot of people.
Dave got many tributes, and his 40-year. He got a 40th anniversary party, and then he announced his 40th. He was retiring.
Sure, yeah.
So he got all that, which I thought Wease would at least gotten that.
Okay. So let's talk about this, because we don't really talk about the industry much on this show, right? But I do feel after reading all of the comments of everyone yesterday on every news station and us getting personal messages asking things, we don't know anything other than what you guys know.
Yeah.
Right? Like whatever happened on the air yesterday, for some reason they don't like us over there.
Yeah.
There is a cruelty to this business.
Yeah.
Because yesterday, after 40 years on the air, Wease is gone, and it's just that.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But at the same time, and if I am talking out of turn, I want you to let me know. All right? The reason he's not on CMF anymore was a choice that he made.
Right. It came down to a contract dispute.
And there are still very hurt feelings amongst people to this day over how all of that played out.
And that ended ugly.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, there are 3 guys that have walked away from their gigs recently in Rochester, right? Wease yesterday, Gary Craig, a longtime writer in the DNC. If you read the DNC, you read him every day for 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
And Don Alehart on 13 Wham. Those 3 guys span 2 to 3 generations of Rochester media. They are now also getting to enjoy their retirement, right? Oh, I almost forgot. Catalana, too. Throw Catalana in there.
Yeah.
He's been AI for 3 years. Did you know that? But the point I'm making is, right, like, you brought up Kano. Don Alehart got his long goodbye. Gary Craig got his long goodbye, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we compete against Wease for the last 15 years. It is what it is. Everyone feels how
It's
they
kind of
feel
like a
about
countdown till the end.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, did he deserve the long goodbye?
I mean, I think so, yeah. I mean, and I'm sure he would have wanted it. And that was kind of the tone when I heard the audio from his show. It was like, I won this award, I won that award, this happened, that happened. And this is how you're just basically they just gave him the bum's rush out the door. They were talking at one point that if he didn't get off the air, Trump was sending in the National Guard.
Oh, what did that sound like when they made the announcement?
I want him off. I don't want to hear anymore about the Wease. Sick of the Wease. I don't want him in Florida.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say this in the most, because I don't want to sound like I don't like the guy.
Yeah.
Because I'll be frank, if I'm from my perspective, I don't even really know him. I was up on the show with you guys as a comic like 2 or 3 times back in the day, but he was doing his thing.
Right.
Every interaction I've had with him since I've had this show, which is like 3 or 4, we didn't speak to each other.
No.
And that wasn't my choice. And that's fine, whatever. I get it. It's hard to see someone else in the chair that you think is yours.
Right.
That being said, I mean, isn't there credence to how you treat people along the way leads to how your career
It
ends?
really
Oh, yeah,
shows
I
up
mean-
in the end, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a toxic environment, and there's a lot of hands went into that. You know what I mean? Like, he's to blame. Management's to blame. The people around him were to blame, But in the end, it's his name on the show. And if you want to be the man, then, if this is what you wanted, you could have gotten it.
I mean, if there's one thing I think we can take away from what happened yesterday, and I don't know if this is just an our industry thing or other people realize this, as they saw it all play out with Wease abruptly retiring yesterday. It is hard to stay relevant doing a stupid job like this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Like-
yeah.
It all burns out.
Yes, like when you have a mic or you're in front of a camera, there is a cruel tightrope you have to walk. And again, if I'm talking on a turn, I want you to stop me. Let me know.
No.
Because, Tommy, in this job, you want to be successful.
Yeah.
Right? But when that success shows up, it starts to pull you away from the people that you're talking to,
Sure.
from the people you connect to. Because if you do
You're
your
in
job.
a different reality almost.
Yeah, okay, let me put it this way. Back in the day, Kimmy,
Yeah.
if you did your job really well here, you got paid a lot of money. And then all of a sudden you're eating at restaurants you can't afford, and you're going on vacations your listeners can't fathom, and you're rubbing elbows with people who want to tell you how great you are just to use you.
Yeah.
And that begins to make you disconnect.
Well, luckily we don't have that problem anymore.
Not anymore, we don't.
No, but you're right. Yeah, that was the lifestyle, and it didn't match up with the audience.
But like, you know, you're my good friend.
I would love to be out of touch.
That shirt says "In Touch," Kimmy. That is an In Touch shirt. But like, with all that being said, I think, Kimmy, serious credit to Tommy Muley.
Yeah.
Because like we
He
bust.
doesn't dress that way though.
You're right. He dresses like that guy. But look,
He dresses like he wants to be that guy.
We bust a lot of balls here. But like, look, there are a lot of people that you worked with throughout the years.
Yeah.
That you watched let that happen to them, and it never happened to you.
Yeah.
Which is funny because you're the spoiledest, richest kid, most arrogant prick of them all. Yet somehow you're the one that stayed connected.
Yeah.
How?
I don't know.
Are you uncomfortable right now?
I'm always uncomfortable.
No, I'm being serious.
Yeah, I got the piles.
Well, look.
No, but you are right. I mean, you start to grow into that lifestyle, and you think, yeah, well, everybody does this. This is the way everybody lives, and they don't. You know, and you own 3 houses and boats, and you don't even live in the state half the year. It erodes the show, and people are just, I don't want to hear what's happening in Florida when there's 4 feet of snow out here.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. I see you guys on hold, but I am genuinely curious. As we talk about Wease abruptly retiring yesterday, 40 years on the air, 20-something of them here on WCMF, right? All right, I'm going to ask you a question, and if you don't want to answer.
I'm going to answer.
Okay, I'm going to answer.
Jesus Christ.
Well, no, I don't want to put you in a bad
Jesus, Pat.
I don't want
You can plead the fifth.
I don't want to put you in a bad spot.
You're not.
Okay. Like, when it comes to that relationship and how everything played out.
Between me and Wease?
Yes, I am sensing that there is a fighting of emotions inside you right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. There would have to be.
Okay.
Because, I walked, he hired me.
Yes.
And we had a good run. And then it changed. And then I think when he went across the street and he was very pissed off that he was telling people we were just doing his show and that people had to choose sides.
Okay.
Like people that we knew. Like he would tell them that. And some people said, yeah, and some people said F you. And that just caused a rip. And it's kind of always been there ever since. And I've had lunches with him and stuff. But still, things were said and you heard it. And can't take that away.
So it's been uncomfortable.
It's gotten less. It's gotten more comfortable over the years.
Okay.
But I
Time
don't really
heals
have
all.
a relationship with the guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Because, I mean, it is funny. Like, I love how people write me and Kimmy like we're your secretary.
Right.
Like I'm getting, how does Tommy feel? I don't know. I don't live with the guy. You can turn on our show tomorrow and listen to it. I don't know. What do you
But
want?
I don't walk in here ever thinking about it.
Like what had happened in the past.
Yeah, you can't.
It's not top of mind.
I mean, I'm having the best ride in radio now. And I didn't think that would happen. I thought when he left, it was just going to be a bumpy ride to the bottom.
Gotcha.
And it's just been a bumpy ride to close to the bottom.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. A man who we know has been listening for years.
Oh, who's that?
Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
Let the bashing begin from the dark side of the moon.
In all fairness, they're writing you and Kimmy because Tommy forgot his password to get in his email.
It's true. Tommy would never see it.
I have a lot of mixed emotions, to be honest with you, because I've been listening to CMF in the morning since '88, I believe. I have made fun of Wease over the years after the divorce of 2007, 2008. But he is Rochester Radio. There's no doubt about it. And he made Rochester Radio what it is. And he's been influential. And the way that they forced him out, whatever you want to call it, his send-off yesterday, whoever said on the show a few minutes ago, bullet to the back of the head, that pretty much sums it up. As far as I'm concerned, iHeart's a terrible company, and I hope that station just burns to the ground and everyone goes with it.
All right, hold on. Let me stop you there, all right? I don't want to
Break
see
the
anyone.
rain cloud, everybody.
I don't want to see anyone die in a fire. Look, I mean, Jeremy, it's easy to sit here like any other back in the day. We would have sat here and be like, "Oh, that's what happened." I mean, that's the industry now, right? Like you get results or it's over.
Right.
It's just how it is.
And some of the blame has to go on him.
Listen. I agree with you.
You can't. I
They're a
mean, I know the
corporation.
guy's in his prime of life at 80 years old.
They're a corporation who is beholden to their shareholders, right? And if they're not making money, however that is, I understand the need to change. What I don't understand is you don't give a guy a proper send-off?
Yeah. I mean, I agree.
Okay, but like, and again, to be fair here, and you know how much I hate standing up for corporations if you listen to this show. We don't know what happened behind the scenes.
Right.
We don't know if they went to him with a thing and said, this is what we can do for you, and he said no. And
I don't want to retire. I want to stay.
Exactly, and it goes back to, Jeremy, what we said before. You know this, man. Like, it is borderline impossible to stay relevant in this business, and the guy did for 40 years. Like, credit to the guy for doing it. It's just everyone in this business is now aware that tomorrow someone could come down and say, you're done.
Yeah.
And that's it. And there are some people that are better at accepting that than others, I guess.
I agree with what you're saying, but you and I are having two different conversations.
Yeah, I know what
here.
you mean. You're right.
Right?
Yeah.
They could have had a show. They could have had something.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look at the praise. Again, it's a different company. Look at the praise that was leveled on Don Eilhart. I'm not saying that they're equal, right? But you can't tell me that a person who's been in a market for 40 years doesn't deserve something.
Okay, but I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's it.
Okay.
It's asinine.
But the good news, at least the way that the media works now, right? Like, if this would have happened 30 years ago, you would have never heard Wease talk ever again.
There'd be no microphone to speak into.
It's over. Yeah, I mean, now, if Wease wants to do
whatever he wants.
Yeah, he can start a podcast. He can go on someone else's podcast. I mean, people will listen if they want to. They can go find him. I mean, the
voice goes on.
Exactly. He has the ability, if he wants to do that, to go continue to do that.
Yeah.
So you probably, maybe you're not contractually able to answer this question. I'll ask you flat out, Pat. When is your contract over?
Not too long from now. So I should be starting negotiations across the street very soon. Yeah.
But I mean, in all seriousness, right? That worries me all the time because it's no secret that I love this show, and at some point, I don't know. This all blows as far as I'm concerned, right?
All right, let me go back to, and I think this actually ties in everything. And again, Tommy, if I am speaking out of turn, I want you to tell me, all right? Because I value your friendship on this day that you have mixed emotions.
Never before. I've so many, depended on one, Jeremy.
All right, if we're talking inside baseball now, all three of us have had the opportunity to go somewhere else if we wanted to, like while we were working here. Like, that has been a thing. And I can only speak for myself, but I enjoy working with these two people so much, it's never even crossed my mind.
I had an opportunity twice to go across the street and work for him, and I declined it.
Stayed here.
Because I didn't want to go over there, and I did want to work over there.
And I think that goes back.
And I said, you got to get Pat. I said, you have to hire
is that
Pat.
what
Is that what you
I
said?
said, you got to get this kid.
Is that what you said?
Kid is sharp.
Yeah.
I
Not
said,
the story
I know,
I heard.
I know this skinny boy that does sports over there, too. Get him. Doesn't wash his hair, but what a kid.
But when we go back to talking about when the feelings started to get tenuous, if that's even a way to put that, it comes down to your crew.
Yeah.
And treating
the chemistry.
Taking care of the people that take care of you. Right? I mean, that's what it all comes down to. So, Jeremy, to answer your question in a roundabout way, you got nothing to worry about.
Copy that. And also, you didn't want to go across the street because you don't want to be hiding under desks all the time when certain people come into the studio. I mean,
well, that's true, too.
Who wants to live their life like that?
Well, no, but I mean, Tools and I have finally buried the hatchet when it comes to that stuff.
Well, that's great. Listen, I love you, and I look forward to many years of hearing you.
Oh, many years.
You're all dicks. See ya.
All right, hold on. I just got an email. You're fired! No, all right, Jeremy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right. I don't mean, I could tell... When your hands go on the end of the chair,
he's like gripping for dear life.
It's like you're going through turbulence on an airplane.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate you being so candid because I know this is a difficult thing.
Yeah. So many emotions, man.
No, I mean, look, you're making a joke. I get it. I understand it. It's tough.
Yeah.
All right. Can I ask you one last question before we move on?
Ask away. Pat.
All right. So as we talk about Brother Wease's abrupt retirement yesterday, off mic, when we talk about this industry, you and I have always said, there are two types of people in this business.
Yes.
There are people who get into this business because they want to be famous.
Yeah.
And there are people who get into this business because they want to entertain people.
Yeah.
You worked with Wease for 17 years.
Mm-hmm.
Which one was he?
He wanted to be famous. He wanted you to know he was Brother Wease, and he wanted you to know all his accolades. Not that he's saying he doesn't know how to entertain, but I think Wease has to be Wease. He has to be around people that know he's Wease, and that's the way he lives his life. He's trapped inside that character, and that's what feeds him. Like, he always thought, like, if the people weren't hearing his voice, they were turning off the radio. And he went across the street saying, I'm the show. And these people are not the show, I'm the show. And that's the way he ended it here.
But, I mean, again, we don't know if it's over,
Yeah.
right? I mean, someone
like you said, I'm sure he's going to do a podcast.
And, I mean, another station in town could reach out to him, and all of a sudden he's doing a show there. So,
yeah,
you know.
sure.
And, again, like, this is going to happen to all of us.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody, with the exception of very few people, and even the people, some of them you think retired, didn't actually retire.
Yeah.
But, like, almost nobody in this business gets to choose how it ends.
Yeah.
Right.
You're lucky to have a good run.
Yes.
And there's no shame in that. You should be
No.
proud of it.
Yeah.
All right. That being said, everybody, I hope we are super late. We got to take a break. How about a deal, buddy?
Oh, I love a good deal.
There were deals to be had in Irondequoit earlier this week.
Hey, what's going on in the Quake?
Well, that's just
What?
the wrong guy got let go. If you can get a hell of a deal,
Yeah.
if you don't mind not having any of your questions answered.
Oh.
Next, here at the break room. Let's see it. This could be the best deal you've ever gotten on a car.
I love a good deal.
At the very least, it could be a fun time where you stumble across a vehicle you fall in love with.
Yeah.
But it's a weird situation because you are buying someone else's car without that person wanting to sell it.
How does that work?
You're taking it.
You got it. And in the worst case scenarios, some of those cars may have been involved in situations you wouldn't ever want to know about.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45. It is our first Football Friday of the season.
Damn, buddy.
Bills Ravens Sunday night live right here on 96.5 WCMF in prime time. Tommy's got some picks to make.
I'm ready.
It has become clear this morning he somehow knows less this year than he ever has.
You know I've done my research.
You just watched Hard Knocks. You should know more.
And Netflix.
You couldn't name 3 Ravens yesterday.
The Jackson kid.
What's his first name? No. Come on. He's a 2-time MVP.
Knows.
They
He
play him multiple
knows.
times a year.
Leonardo.
And then his brother Raphael, and then Donatello, and then
Yeah, well, how come they didn't draft those guys?
Tommy tells it like it is. First one of the season, just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. This past week, the Irondequoit Police Department.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was waiting for you to do your
Oh, the
stupid
Quate?
thing I hate.
The boys of the Quate?
They needed to make some room around the police station. So
Yeah.
they auctioned off some cars.
Bro, you will score huge at these auctions. It's like pennies on the dollar, bro.
On
Are you
Wednesday.
doing an ad for them right now?
Yeah, seriously, you sound like you're doing a Ponzi scheme.
I knew guys that did this back in the day in Florida with with all the drugs that went through, all the stuff they seized. Guys got like yachts and like sports cars for like cheap.
Well, no, they do call Irondequoit the Vero Beach of Monroe County.
It's right on the water there, bro, and we know it washes up on the shores.
Plastic bags?
Yeah, full of stuff.
Okay.
Mostly garbage.
On Wednesday, they had their impound vehicle auction, and 16 cars were up to sale.
Goddamn.
If you've never been, it's very straightforward. You need to have cash on hand to buy the car right there. You need to either drive it or tow it out by the time the auction's over. And you have half an hour to go walk around the entire lot and look at the vehicles before you bid. That's it. And then, boom, let's go.
Yeah.
And they had some nice rides up for
I
auction.
bet so.
They had a Mercedes E320.
Goddamn.
A couple Volkswagen Jettas look really nice. A couple of Dodge Rams and a Harley.
Damn. A sickle.
That's right. And if you were in the market for a ride, it seems like a no-brainer, Tommy. Go see if you could score yourself a deal.
Yeah.
There is one small problem.
What's that?
Where'd these cars come from?
Well, crime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't bug you a little bit not having any details?
What do you
I think the mystery of it
What do you think happened?
is a little
Well,
sketchy.
That's just it. What do you think happened is what happened. You don't know what happened. Your mind is
Could have
left.
been something kind of minor or not a.
You think it's something gruesome?
Well, who knows? You'll never know unless there's a big-ass stain in the back seat.
Well, at least they cleaned it up.
Maybe. Like, I mean, the police department didn't purchase these cars from people who own them.
No.
They have them because some kind of crime
Is connected, yeah.
And it doesn't say on the website, at least, what crime was committed to where the police now own these vehicles.
Yeah, I mean, I guess how much history are you getting on the vehicle?
252 WCMF, to people that have been to these police auctions, do they tell you why they repossessed the car? Because that would matter to me if I'm bidding on it.
Really?
Yeah.
It wouldn't to you?
No,
Yeah.
man. People are looking for deals. And, by the way, whoever buys it doesn't change what the history of the car. Who cares?
No, I
I mean, that's done.
I care about the history of the car.
Why? You can't save whatever happened. You can't fix that.
But I can drive it.
Damn straight. And
No.
think of the money. The money. You beat the taxes, everything.
No, you don't you still pay taxes.
Yeah,
on
but
it.
low tax
Okay.
because it's not as much of a car.
Kimmy, would you be willing to go to a police auction knowing nothing about these cars and take one home?
I think it would bug me too much. I think like the mystery crime, like if you get no details, it's gonna bug me. My mind's gonna wander. If anything, like little weird thing I notice about it happens, I'm gonna question why that's there.
All right, let's say that Mercedes sounds sweet.
E320.
God damn.
Damn.
So let's say that was connected to, let's say in the crazy world, it's connected to drugs.
Okay.
So it was dealing drugs. They got popped. They got arrested. A big drug dealer, and he's in jail, and that's his car.
Okay.
Is it a really, really unique car though?
It's an expensive car. It's a Mercedes,
Well,
and it has letters.
Kimmy is asking that question
Yes.
for a specific reason.
What?
Yeah.
Why, Kimmy?
Somebody gonna recognize that car and think that person
Oh,
still
here you
drives
go.
it?
You think they're going to come
asking.
whack you?
I don't know.
This ain't the movies.
I don't know, but if there's one person out there that didn't get the memo, I don't want to be the one in that car when they find out.
There have been stories of people that buy homes that were previously owned by
Yeah.
people that were being looked for, and they are the ones that end up catching the
I
brunt
told you
of
my
that.
friend who bought a house, she got served papers for the last owner because apparently nobody, even that person's family, even knew that they had moved.
Do you want to take your old man wave back, just from here back?
No.
'Cause
I'm
that's-
driving that drug dealer's car.
Okay, drugs I think wouldn't bother me.
Right.
What would bother me is a violent crime, an assault or a murder that happened inside that vehicle. If there was a body in the trunk of that vehicle at some point, that would really
Well,
bother
let's say
me.
they just found somebody murdered in the car.
Yeah, no, I don't want that car. Did you just say
Just that.
Just.
And
No
not
big
even
deal.
shot. Like they, popped up from the back seat.
That's even more horrific. You doing good, fellas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's say they choked this guy out in the car.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
And,
I'm
like-
real specific right now.
Hold on, no blood. I know you do discharge a little bit when you get choked out.
You're
But
saying
that's-
like the
that's a-
less messy of a death,
Yes.
the easier it would be to accept.
Yeah. I'd take that car.
No, I couldn't drive that.
And by the way, there was blood in the car, and they took it to like Z-Bart, and they cleaned it out nice, sucked all the brains out of the carpet.
Much like they did to your head. No, I couldn't. It would freak me out, man. It would freak me out. I could not drive that car.
Call me Freaky Deaky, baby, because I'm driving that Mercedes. I got a Mercedes for like cheap.
252 WCMF. That's the other question. Like, how cheap do these things go? We're talking about this.
Well, you're bidding. If there's no, by the way, if there's nobody bidding, you're gonna walk out of there with a low bid.
Understood, but
You low ball these bastards.
this is why you're such a sucker. No one's going to come to the car auction. Actually, we didn't know about it till after it was
Yeah.
over. But the point I'm getting at is, out in Arundecoit, the police department had a seized vehicle auction on Wednesday. 16 cars up for sale, some nice ones, Mercedes, Volkswagen Jetta, a couple of Dodge Rams. They had a Harley. But Kimmy brings up a great point. We don't know anything that goes. We don't know what happened to these cars, why the police have them. So Kimmy brings up, one, could the car be recognized by folks who didn't like the previous
So
owner?
you're thinking they're gonna come after you?
My other question is, where is the person who had this car in the past? Because, again, you are not buying this from the owner. They did not give up this car willingly.
Right.
And it's not like the town of Arundecoit or even the greater Rochester area is a massive place. It is not out of the question
Yeah.
that you eventually come across the person whose car this was out in public. Does that
Right.
become an issue?
Yeah, I mean, I would think I'm staying away from any like super unique vehicle. Like if it's just a red truck that, there's a 1,000 of them out on the road, maybe you're a little bit more likely to not be worried about that kind of thing. But to your point earlier, if it's some like really high-end sports car that only a few people around here would be driving, I'm going to leave that deal right there.
But like, so there's guys that live for this stuff.
Sure.
And they go to auctions, they go to pawn shops,
Yep.
and they score really high end stuff cheap. And they doesn't bother them if it's on somebody else's wrist or if somebody's ass was sitting in the car that was a bad guy. They're just looking for great deals. And I've never heard yet where somebody got an auction car and they're mistaken identity and something happened.
Look, I'm not judging people for doing this.
I mean, the
get
odds
it.
are low.
So you don't know that. Who's done that study?
I just did it in my head.
Nothing done in your head is right. Look,
But-
I'm not judging people. If you want to save money, fine. I'm
But
telling
you think there's a risk?
Yes, I do.
I say the risk is so minuscule. The odds that all lines up, low.
The risk isn't even the thing that bothers me the most. Again, it would be driving around knowing that either someone's life ended or something
Yeah.
in this car. That would freak me out. It would really freak. I couldn't do
There's
it.
a lost soul attached to that car.
Okay, so Tracy writes us.
Tracy.
She's on your side, idiot.
Oh, yeah, I like her.
Duffy at
No, I
W-
meant it in a good way. Tracy.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, when you get the paperwork, you'll see the previous owner. Then you can look up what they did. Worst case scenario, just resell it. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you could flip it.
Okay. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Pat. Hey, Pat. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? That a lot of these cars, if they were seized in like drug deals and stuff like that, police just seize property. It might not have even been involved in these crimes.
So you're talking like unpaid child support, mortgage issues, stuff like that?
It could be a drug dealer for all you know, but it might not have been used in a crime.
Okay.
But
It's
it was
more
their
just
property?
about who owned it, I guess, at that point.
Exactly.
All right, Pat, you sound like a man who's been to a police auction or two.
No, not really, but
Hello, I'm Pat. I have no experience in this. I'd like to comment.
Maybe you choked a guy out.
Oh, Jesus.
Pat, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. It will always astonish me.
What's that?
And we love you all.
Yeah.
People that have absolutely, hey, we need someone with a background here. Okay, let me call up. What do you know about this? Nothing, but here's what I think. Actually, I believe this man does know what he's talking about here. Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. Thanks, Pat. I appreciate it.
Well, hey, let's not count chickens before they hatch, Ben. Have you been to one of these auctions before?
I haven't been to the auction, but I do have a story about this. Is what you were talking about. You don't know what happens in those cars. When I was delivering parts for a said company around Rochester, and there was a guy that had a car that the dude committed suicide in. The previous owner did. He couldn't get that smell out of the car. So, yeah, I went and smelled it just out of curiosity. I wish I didn't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
Ben.
weird
Wait, you
thing
went and
to do,
sniffed
Ben.
his car?
Well, because he's like, yeah, there's this funky smell in there. It smells like iron is what it smells like. I'm like, that's weird. So I went and smelled it. I'm like, yeah, that's disgusting. I would never want that car. And he was trying to clean it up to resell it, and he couldn't sell it because of that.
Okay, pretty good argument against doing this whole thing.
Yeah, so I will pass on any of those cars.
All right, Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I mean, forget the murder, forget the being hunted down by gang members.
Yeah.
At base level, the biggest legitimate concern, what kind of shape is this vehicle in under
Yeah,
the hood?
right.
Because, like,
How much do you know about, what the car's been through?
Well, I would think you'd have to bring a mechanic.
But
Like a
you-
guy that knows his
Can
stuff.
you?
but do they let you pop the hood and look at it?
I thought they did.
Okay. But, like, here's the thing. The type of person that is going to have their car impounded by the police doesn't sound like the type of person who keeps record of their oil changes.
Okay.
You know?
But always, at least to Ben, Ben's tip, give it a good sniff. If
The
it smells
old-
like iron, get the hell out of there.
All right, let's take a break. Ladies and gentlemen, we've
Yeah, what's
made
going
it.
on?
What do you mean what's going on? You know what's going
Well,
on.
I'm ready,
You
buddy.
know.
NFL season kicked off last night. It continues tonight. Chiefs, Chargers in Brazil, but the big game we're all waiting for.
Mhm.
Bills, Ravens, Sunday night, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. And I know that we are all on the verge of puking, having to wait until that late on Sunday to watch the game.
Mm.
But I got some good news.
Good.
We're going to find out how it goes right now.
Fantastic.
Because our football expert, who couldn't even name the two-time MVP of the
I know the
Baltimore-
guy's name.
What's his name?
Lamar Jackson.
Hey, all
Well,
right.
that's an easy one.
He got one. You got one Raven. One.
Yeah.
Tommy makes his picks for the first time this year. It is a Tommy Tells It Like It Is, and it happens next on a Football Friday on CMF. Bills Ravens Sunday night in prime time. A game you can listen to live on your official station of the Buffalo Bills, WCMF. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. All right.
Let's do it.
If you want to watch this game,
Yeah, where you go?
oh, well, you can go hang out at Bill Gray's Tap Room. The WCMF home field advantage is back in week 1. Mr. Tommy Muley will be there.
Out there with the rock crew.
That's right. It's just Tommy.
Rocking it out. Just me.
Delicious food, fantastic drinks, the best environment to watch a Bills game in Rochester.
Good folk.
Go hang out with Tommy Sunday night, the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh with your friends from CMF. All right. If you are a longtime listener to the show, you know how this goes, and it's one of your favorite segments. If you are new, we're going to explain this.
All right.
Tommy Muley is our in-room football guru.
Yeah.
He sees all, he knows all, as you'll find out very soon. We have in front of us 4 prop bets, an over and an under.
Yep.
And Tommy will be telling us, over, under, what he thinks will happen in this game on Sunday night. And after that, well, I guess we'll catch you up when all this is done. You have been watching Hard Knocks all season. You should know more about this team than you ever have. Yet we found out the only Raven you could name is Lamar Jackson.
He's the number 1 guy.
But there's like a lot of them.
Yeah, they all depend on him.
Okay. You feeling confident?
I'm ready to go, buddy.
He was confident yesterday, which made me very nervous heading into today.
You're ready? I'm ready. Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
Over, under.
And so it begins.
Never gets old, Kimmy. Oh, he's still going. He's actually dying, I think. Somebody call an ambulance. Over, under. 1.5 rushing touchdowns.
Rushing now.
For Josh Allen on Sunday night.
Ooh.
The MVP is back, and
Yes.
as Josh goes, so goes this team. Josh has a cannon of an arm, but what makes him so special, Tommy?
Yeah, you can't contain him.
His legs and how often they find the red zone. Last season, Josh was 9th in the NFL. The NFL with 12 rushing touchdowns.
Not quarterbacks, just the NFL.
Period, end of sentence.
NFL.
But here's the thing. Almost none of them came against the Ravens. In 4 career regular season games against Baltimore, he only has 1 rushing touchdown. However, in the game that mattered the most, Josh's legs showed up. In the divisional playoff game against Baltimore, he rushed for 2 touchdowns.
Ooh,
2.
buddy.
It seems when the Bills think the game is a must-win, they use Josh.
They let Josh do what he's going to do best.
You got it.
Scramble.
So the question becomes,
Yeah.
do the Bills coaching staff see this game Sunday night as one of those must-win games? And they're going to turn Josh primetime loose? Or do they take it easy, first game of the season, knowing there's 16 more of these to go? Over, under, 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen.
There's too much on the line. This is it.
It's 0.
You gotta turn this dude loose in the caboose, baby.
They're going to do it their way?
Yes.
Oh, no way at all! Sorry, go ahead.
So what was it? Over
my
under?
God.
He said it twice already.
Was it 1.5?
Over, under, 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen.
So I got to take the deuce if I believe he's
If you
going.
want him
Yes.
over, he needs to rush for 2 rushing touchdowns. By the way, the 2 rushing touchdowns he had in the playoffs against Baltimore, by far the most rushing touchdowns he's ever had against this Ravens defense. And there are those arguing this Ravens defense is much better this year than it was last year.
He's going to be playing all out. And this is a primetime must-win game right out of the gate. The kid's going to be fine.
It's not a must-win game.
You asked me my opinion.
No, but you say false things.
What false things?
It's a must-win game. Again, the Bills were blown out by the Ravens last season in the regular season.
Okay.
They not only had the higher seed in the playoffs. Here it comes. Here it comes.
I'm listening.
They beat them. Oh, man, wave. All right, over, under.
Over.
1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh.
He's pushing his ass in twice, bro.
gonna
He's
push-
getting in
He's
twice.
pushing his own ass.
His own ass,
That
Kevin.
seems
Yeah.
difficult.
Well, here's his
With
ass.
a football in his hand, too.
See his ass?
Yeah.
He pushes it in
Okay.
all the way in. He's in that end zone twice as a rushing touchdown.
Okay.
He'll get his 2.
So to be clear, you are over
Okay.
1.5 rushing touchdowns
Yes.
for Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Okay.
He has to step up, man. This is it.
It's not it. It's
No.
the beginning,
So
actually.
according to you, if they drop the game on Sunday, the season's over. It's all over, folks. No use in watching now.
You can watch, but they ain't going to no Super Bowl. They ain't going to no championship game.
You mean like they did last year, even though they lost to the Ravens in the regular season?
Well, that's last year. We don't worry about last year. Last year's already been played, son.
Are you ready?
What dog you gonna feed today?
Shut up about
This
feeding
year's
dogs.
dog or last year's dog? Feed that dog you believe in. BJS.
Are you ready for your second pick?
Go ahead.
Over under 100 total yards for Bills running back James Cook. The big drama in the offseason.
Yeah.
Cook wanted to get paid, son. He argued he was a premier back in the NFL, and now he has a chance to back it up. What makes James Cook so dangerous? He can hurt you with his legs, and he can hurt you catching passes out of the backfield.
Mm-hmm.
He is a great dual threat back. And it's nothing to see him go over 100 yards in a game. In fact, he did it 6 times last year. But in his career, he's never done it against the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
The most all-purpose yards he has had against Baltimore in his career was last year's divisional playoff game. He topped out at 82.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, as much as you love James Cook, and we're arguing for him to get paid all offseason, the Bills love running 3 backs all game long, which could take touches away from Jimbo. So unless he has like an explosive play, which he
could break one off, baby.
Over under 100 total yards for Bills running back James Cook.
Well, we've been talking earlier about disrespecting industries and how people get treated.
Sure.
People get disrespected across the street.
Disrespected or disrespected.
Or disrespected down the throughway.
Yeah.
That kid got disrespected.
Oh.
Even though he got a contract?
He got his contract.
Yeah.
He didn't get the contract he wanted.
He did not get the contract
And
he
he did not get
True.
the contract he deserved.
Oh.
So I'm going to say Cooksey is going to be running pissed. And you don't want to mess with a guy that's pissed. And he's out to prove something. And I think this dude is going to light it up.
There are
No matter what you think about him, I think the kid earned the money, and they didn't give it to him.
Okay.
And now he's going to show you why you should have paid him.
There are those who argue once you get paid, these players that they take it back a gear. Like it's, they've
That's not how he runs, bro.
No?
This Cook runs hot. That stove is hot. He's going to run hot. And he's going to get 100 yards all-purpose?
100 all-purpose yards.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, that does...
The kid's going to put on a show.
Okay. So to be clear, you are over 100 total yards for Bills running back James Cook.
Yeah.
All right. Tommy tells it like it is. First week of the season, he is over 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh on Sunday. He is over 100 total yards for Bills running back James Cook. Are you ready for your third pick?
Oh, yeah. What we got?
Over under. For God's sakes.
He's malfunctioning.
250 yards passing for Ravens quarterback Lamar Jackson.
He's a tough cookie.
Well, look, I know Bills fans, we have a weird relationship with Lamar.
Yeah,
he's a likable guy.
He was really cool the way that last game ended when
He's
the Bills
smooth.
beat them in the playoffs. And, Lamar runs over to Josh. They hug it out.
Yeah.
And
Cool move.
His entire career, he's always had great things to say about Buffalo and
He's a
Josh
class
Allen.
act.
He really is.
Yeah.
But Bills fans also feel like he gets credit that Josh should be getting for doing less with more. The bottom line is, love or hate Lamar Jackson, he shows up against the Bills.
Oh, yeah.
In the regular season last year, he threw for 156 yards, but the Ravens went up big early. They didn't need to throw the ball. In the playoffs, Lamar Jackson threw for 254 and was a Mark Andrews drop away from a potential playoff overtime. Now, keep in mind, right now we have no idea who is starting at quarterback opposite Christian Benford. Tre'Davious White was the penciled-in starter. He has not practiced this week, so he is trending out. And there have been serious questions about how well safeties Taylor Rapp and Cole Bishop will be performing in the regular season. The question is, does that give Lamar the advantage come Sunday night? Over under 250 yards passing from Lamar Jackson.
You're so tied up with these corners.
Yeah,
Like
it matters who's going to.
Well,
Yes.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God, these kids know the job.
The reason we
It's so easy to play defense. You knock the guy down.
No,
I would
you
argue
can't
that's
knock
like
the guy
the
down.
toughest position to play.
That's a pass interference, you idiot.
I wouldn't sign up for that job.
Tommy, the reason the Bills did not go to the Super Bowl is because both of their corners got hurt in the AFC Championship game. The corner is the most
I
important.
didn't hear the coach say that.
If you have eyes, you know that.
Corner, that's why I lost.
Well, he didn't say it like that. His mouth was, he did a bunch of peanut butter in his mouth. So wait, you...
I can't get any corners around here.
Yeah, the Bills defense has the most question marks right now going into the season.
I ain't
100%.
worried about these stupid corners.
Bro,
You get so emotional, like you're married to these dudes.
Lamar Jackson is one of the best, if
Oh,
not
yeah.
the best quarterback in the NFL.
He's good. Well, he ain't the best. The best is with us.
I agree with you, but I also understand we're biased.
Yeah.
Over under 250 yards passing from Lamar Jackson.
I mean, he could have a good day.
He
And
could.
that 250 is not like 300, so yeah. He could
Hold on,
have
wait, let me
250.
Google that. No, he's right. 250 is not 300.
Yeah, so if he
Confirmed.
got 250, I'm comfortable with that.
So are you over or under?
All right, I'll take a C here over.
Oh, what happened?
see
What
here.
happened? Give me all I heard.
252.
I heard all
I
you
know.
got to do push him
Yeah,
down.
I know.
Defense is easy.
No big deal.
Yeah, but I don't think 252.
250 yards is a hell of a game for an NFL quarterback, especially.
Your brother said 300 is pretty pedestrian nowadays. And that's from Buckle Up Ryan.
So you are over.
Yeah, a little taste.
250 yards
Hey, I give the
passing.
kid a little taste. It's a little gift from me to Lamar Hunt.
Okay. Lamar Jackson.
With one of them.
The Bills have won 5 straight AFC East titles.
Mm-hmm.
They beat this Ravens team at home in January. They were 30 yards away from a Super Bowl berth in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Despite that, your Buffalo Bills this morning are only 1.5 point favorites at home, meaning sportsbooks believe right now that on a neutral field, this Ravens team is a better team. That is a slap in the face.
Ooh, that's a shocker.
And by the way, that 1.5 was before we knew that Tre'Davious White was still hurt, and that kicker Tyler Bass, who has not practiced this week either, may not play.
Another mystery.
Tommy?
Yeah.
Do the Bills win this game? And if they do they do it by 2 points or more?
So do I think they win?
Yes.
Well, I'm saying they have to win. There ain't no will they win.
No, they don't have to. And again,
No,
they could lose. They could lose this
they
game.
could lose, but they better not. They better not lose.
Do they win?
Oh, they win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they win by 2 or more points?
That's a points thing you're talking about.
Yeah, I know this new thing we've done.
So do they cover?
Points matter,
cover the 1.5?
I think they cover, Pat. I think they cover that.
Do
those
not
points.
do what you're going to do on opening night with a team as dangerous as the Ravens. Don't you adjust yourself like this takes energy, you jackass?
Everything takes energy at my age.
You're good. I hope you die.
I got a bad ass.
No,
Right now.
got a bad ass.
Well, no, I'm prepping my ass. So yes, I'm sorry.
So you have the Bills winning, and you have them winning by
Covering,
2 or more.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's the end of that sentence?
Are you asking me farther afield?
I'm at, yes, farther afield.
Farther afield, Pat.
I wish you would run farther afield from
He
me.
can't run.
Not in these shoes. Are you asking me am I seeing big things?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Oh, I'm seeing big things,
What,
buddy.
what are you seeing?
I'm seeing a prime time crab cake. Baltimore is going to get blown out. Blew out. I'm calling blowout. I'm saying they're going to hit it by 10.
Wow. I'm disappointed
Why?
that you did this.
Why? What are you so worried about?
What do you mean? What is there not to worry about?
Nothing.
Who's the scariest team other than the Bills in the AFC right now?
Scariest team is our next opponent.
Oh, by the way, the line actually just moved this morning. The Bills are now 1.5 dogs. We'll stay with the 1.5 favorites. Just
Oh,
in
no,
case.
hey, I am confident in my pick.
Doesn't matter. He chose what he chose.
I call blowout.
All right, I would argue that the Ravens, outside of Buffalo, are the most dangerous team in the AFC. You don't blow those teams out.
We also want to point out, as we have in the past, that because you called a blowout, your pick doesn't count if they just cover and don't win by 2.
Yeah, I got it.
And in the
I know,
break-
but you argue for it every
Every
time.
week,
You're like,
every
oh, I
week.
got half a point.
And by the way, a break room blowout is defined by a
10
10
points.
or more point win
10
here
point
in the break room.
guarantee right here.
Okay.
So I think that's it.
All right, so to
I'm good.
recap,
Yeah,
Tommy,
let's go through it.
He is over 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh on Sunday. He is over 100 total yards for Bills running back James Cook.
Bingo.
He is over 250 yards passing for Ravens quarterback Lamar Jackson, so
Word.
he sees no defense in this game at all. He has the Bills winning. He has them winning by 2 or more. In fact, he has them winning in a blowout.
Yes.
That's that. We have our good friends just after 9 o'clock, as they do every football Friday.
Yeah.
Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy, not so fast, buddy. You've been talking these stupid corners all week.
Yes,
and
I
I say
have.
they don't matter. They don't matter.
What does that
Okay,
mean?
all
That's
right.
not a bonus pick.
I know.
No, I'm going to
I'm
say
scared what you're
anybody
about to
can
say.
play that position.
Anybody
Oh
can
my
play
God.
corner.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Did you
and
watch?
I
Oh my
say
God, don't.
one of those corners
Don't.
will make player of the week. Whoever they put in there, one of those
Wait a
corners
minute.
will be player of the week.
You think that a Bills corner will be NFL AFC Defensive Player of the Week?
I'll say yes.
You can't name any corners.
No,
He's trying to
yes,
name a
no,
corner and
yes.
he can't do it.
He said one of them.
Williams.
So.
Williams, one of your top
There
corners
was no
in the league.
William. Actually,
There's probably 7 Williams corners.
7 Williams corners.
There's Jonesy. There's Washington's really good. Smith been
Okay.
tearing it up.
So-
White is really good.
He's such a bitch with this one, too, because we won't. Well, we probably
Yeah, I
will
know.
know
This
the
one's
answer.
going to take a little bit to confirm.
So, to be clear,
Yeah, let's be clear on this.
your bonus pick
Yeah.
is one of the Bills corners is the AFC Defensive Player of the Week come Wednesday.
Unbelievable what these kids can do.
All right, there it is.
With this training and the off-season programs that I'm seeing, very impressive.
There it is. Our good buddies Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and Ryan Duffy will be coming in just after 9 o'clock last night to recap those picks.
Yeah.
I called Ryan about a different thing last night,
Yeah.
and he wouldn't tell me where he was.
Yeah.
But
Costume shopping?
He was buying something to, quote, put the finishing touches on his outfit
So
for
he
today.
was prepping.
Yes.
I don't know what he would. Did he? What was he last year when they played the Ravens?
I think he was you. Didn't he come in dressed as you in the playoffs?
was that my week?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we had the hair and everything.
He could come in as a giant crab. Walk like crab, talk like people. So we will have the boys in
All right.
after 9 o'clock here on a Football Friday on CMF. This story we have in front of us here is proof that we as men are stupid.
What happened?
Women play chess, men play checkers.
Yeah, true.
Because this is something every man wants. And when he gets his hands on this, he goes, yeah, look at me. I'm awesome. Yeah, I told you. Ah! But
Yeah.
when you're looking at it from a woman's perspective, the reason we are in this situation is not because we're charming or attractive.
Oh.
It's because they need something that a better man cannot offer. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I think this shows how short-sighted we as men really are.
What happened now?
Women play chess.
Yeah.
Men play checkers.
Well, they're smart.
Because this is the eternal dream of every man growing up.
Oh.
You want a hot lady on your arm.
Ooh, yeah, buddy.
Whether or not you are good-looking or successful or whatever. And if you are a man who, despite your ugliness and overall averageability, that pulls some smoking hot chick, you probably think, yeah, it's because I got a lot going for me, bud.
American dream right there, buddy.
Yeah, but it turns out that's not why she's with you.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Tommy, have you heard of the term Shreking?
Shreking?
Shreking.
As in the cartoon Shrek?
The term, yes, the movie Shrek.
Yep. Because he's ugly.
Yes. There is a new term called Shreking involving your relationship, and it is not a good thing.
Okay.
I think this has always existed. We now just came up with a term for it.
I love how nonchalant you are about this because this devastated me.
I think there's a prime example of this in the room. Maybe two.
Ooh.
So Shrek, if we remember,
Yeah.
is the much uglier partner of the princess that he ends up marrying.
Yeah.
Right? But he treats her better than any other man has in her life. So women who are Shreking
Yeah.
are dating or married to men they are not attracted to in hopes that that ugly man will treat them better than good-looking men.
Comfort.
Yeah.
And also, they don't want to be upstaged. They want to be.
That's not what this study says.
But I'm saying I
am adding on the study I didn't know.
Whatever you have to tell yourself.
But I think she doesn't want a good-looking guy. She wants to be the star of the show.
Okay.
And then if you got schlubby guy that's falling at her feet, it all plays into it.
In this article
Yeah.
that Kimmy shared with us with a giant smile on her face, you monster, a startling amount of women admit to doing this at some point in their life. In fact, several romance experts say every woman has dated a man they were not physically attracted to, thinking that man would treat them well and hope that they would have an attraction grow over time.
You kind of learn to live with them.
Okay.
Kind of a thing.
Well, no. They
And
said
he's-
attraction grow, not learn to live. Like you will eventually be physically attracted to this person.
All right. That kind of makes sense.
You're
though.
fine with this?
So there's another term that I've heard for this. I think it's pretty similar. And I can't say exactly what it is, but I'll put it as safe D.
Oh, right.
So it's kind of like a comfort thing. Like I enjoy
Safe dong.
Safe dong. Yes, thank you. I
Comfort
enjoy
dong.
Safe dong
this person.
repairs.
This person is easy to get along with. You know, it's a comfort thing, and then maybe that develops into more, even though you weren't really initially attracted to this person.
And he's going to be a pushover.
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
I don't think it's so much of that.
He's going to do whatever you say. He's going to treat you good. He ain't going to give any lip.
But he got teeth, don't he? I mean,
yeah.
no, it's the
Brother got
opposite of whatever. Okay. The idea that you could grow to be attracted to someone is exclusively a female idea.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a woman, Tommy, that you got along with really well, but were simply not attracted?
Oh, yeah. People you met, yeah.
Okay. Have you ever thought to yourself, I want to date this woman and maybe one day I will find her hot?
No. No.
Okay. Nor have I. And what I'm wondering here is, do women have the ability to actually grow physically attracted to somebody? Or are they saying this to themselves because they like the way this ugly man who they will never find physically attractive treats them?
Yeah,
No,
I think.
Go ahead.
I love how I go, I wonder how women feel. Well, let me tell you about it.
No, I think women seek a deeper connection initially. I think that it can happen for women. I feel like I know
Emotionally?
examples of that happening for women.
So
What do you mean by,
emotionally-
hold on. What do you mean by that?
You know.
No, I'm asking.
Yeah, go ahead. You run your mouth.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you guys have very, very attractive wives.
Thank you.
That are much more attractive than you two.
What?
But see, there's a difference between my wife is more attractive than I, or Tommy's wife is more attractive than him, and they are not physically attracted to us.
Okay, but you don't really know how it started in their minds,
Well,
right?
I just assumed that my wife was attracted to me. Tommy,
Hey, this is a nice guy. We get along. Let's see what happens here.
I got stuff.
you're not helping. I would assume I can't. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What do you mean?
I'm funny. I
Yeah,
got a
so-
big veiny one.
He's talking about his thigh.
All
We've
three
seen
of
those
them.
knees.
Oh, a third thigh?
Yeah, my middle thigh.
Hung like a Coke can?
No, I
But
get
even
it.
the
But
funny thing kind of plays into my argument because she may not be physically attracted to you initially, but you win her over with your sense of humor and your charm.
all right.
It's not always so much an initial physical attraction for some women.
Not all right. Look, as much as I bust your balls,
I'll take it.
how are you fine with this?
I give up easy.
Oh my God.
Well,
As much-
think about how you look when you met your wife.
I was decent.
Bro,
I know it wasn't my fattest. I'll say that.
you were
Okay.
chain smoking.
Yeah.
You were busted.
She
as
fell in love
hell.
with you watching you do stand-up,
Yeah,
right?
damn right she did.
Again, so she couldn't
So-
hear.
So do you think she would have
She
given you
had
a
no
chance?
sensation in her hands. Yeah. You were low, bro. You were low for a Duffy.
You were on the 8th rated morning show in Rochester, New York that only had 6 morning shows at the time.
And both of your wives have like a history of dating like some high-end dudes,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
What the hell does that mean?
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
in the pattern here,
Yeah.
you didn't exactly fit in the beginning.
Did not.
No, like as much as I bust your balls, I assume
So
you.
yes, I think a woman can grow to love a man.
No. The question is not grow to love.
What's that?
The
Yeah.
question is grow to be physically attracted
Yeah,
to.
yeah.
There is a difference. I can love someone that is not attractive. I can't be attracted to someone that I
I think it
is-
must work differently for us then.
I think women don't look at the physical thing as that important.
Well, not so
It's
much.
more of that. It's more emotional.
I'm sure she would love to date a nice man who's very good looking.
Right.
But I don't think that I just think like we do treat like the physical aspect of it a little different.
It's not as important to you.
I think it's still important to people.
All right.
I
Well,
just think like you can look past things.
Look past.
No, I don't want that. And that's not good. That's what I assume.
We're all shallow in some way.
Tell me something, kid.
Girl.
Well, 252 WCMF. We're talking about the term Shreking, as Kimmy knew it growing up, safe dong.
Safe dong.
Women who are dating men they know they are not physically attracted to, way below their standards, because they think that ugly man will treat them better than the attractive man that they would rather be with. All right, Kimmy, let me ask you a question. Putting us on the spot, running your mouth in your Kurt Cobain shirt.
Sure.
Your husband a nice guy?
He's a very nice guy.
Does he treat you well?
Sure does.
You physically attracted to him?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I know
isn't that
you guys are
neat?
too.
How can
We
you
used to have
not?
his poster up. for
Yeah,
a while.
Kimmy, I got it all. I'm perfect. I'm the worst person in the world. I suck at everything, but I'm an American dream. Shut up.
Well, she goes home to Chisel Boy.
Yeah, he's chiseled.
Dude, Chisel.
And he's got some kick-ass new Bills hats he's been sending me pictures of, too.
Sure does.
Pretty sweet. All
Don't
right.
always fit his head, but
What a mean thing to say about this nice guy you
Has a
married.
large head.
Here's how stupid we are as men.
What's that?
And tell me when you think I'm wrong, even though you've already given up. The goal for men, when it comes to relationships, since you were a little kid, has been find the best-looking woman that will have you.
Yeah.
Is that fair? Right? You want to impress people.
We're sight hounds.
Yes, you want to be physical with a woman you think is top-notch.
Yeah.
But no man, since the dawn of time, has stopped to consider why this woman that is too attractive for you would want you. We've never considered this.
Yeah, because you don't want to go down that road.
Well, we're down that road. We are fully down that road.
Okay.
Yeah, but you had to like notice that in the beginning, no? I mean, you did notice that your wife is super attractive.
Yeah, but I thought I
And
had.
you didn't think like you didn't try harder, I guess, to impress her, because that would mean you acknowledged that it's not. I'm not going to get everywhere on my looks. You did. You even say like you tried harder to impress her, right?
There is a.
Was it time?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I'm asking. I
You
thought
are
that's
such
what
a
you
bad
have
person.
said.
You're a bad. No, I get that I am not the most attractive guy she ever dated. I didn't think she was not attracted to me.
Can I tell you a little story real quick?
Please, please.
I think this might help you a little bit.
Okay.
So back in the day in the grocery business, there was a new cashier up front.
Okay.
And she was stunning, brand new. Every guy wanted to go out with her, but she didn't really talk much. She's a new kid, right?
Okay.
So no guy went out and asked her out, and everybody was pining for this chick. This one little Weasley dude, not me. He looked like a little jockey. Ends up walking in the bar with her one night.
Okay.
And we're like, what the F? How did this happen? Because he had the balls enough to walk up and ask her out. Like, nobody was talking to her.
Yeah.
Everybody was intimidated. He showed that he had the chutzpah just to stand up to her.
Yeah.
Said, let's go out. And that impressed her. Like, everybody else was, like, walking away like she was too hot. You can't get near her. Sometimes you got to show you got balls.
Okay, like,
Like you got something, like, you're not intimidated enough to be like, shy boy.
I think that I get what you're saying.
But she
here.
probably found that attractive about him beyond his little Weasley looks.
Okay, but see, now you sound like an ugly
Confident
man.
weasel.
Yes, but it worked.
Look, I agree.
Bro, he tasted up.
I agree with you. That looks exclusively will not get you laid if you're a man. I agree that you have to have balls, that you have to have a personality.
You got to have charisma.
All of these things you have to have. What I am shocked by
Yeah.
is that there are women who are not attracted at all to the men that they are with. That does not register in my head. Is that a trade-off that most men would accept? Like if you put true serum in your girlfriend, your wife's drink, whatever, and you asked her, are you attracted to me? And she said no. You would continue that relationship?
Yeah.
Why?
It's working.
No, it's not. She's not attracted to you.
Well, she's attracted to something I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean, she is attracted to you.
I mean, you're in the house, you're naked in the shower. You hear me taking a dump, I mean, I'll take it. I mean, that everything's
How loud are you taking dumps?
Oh, bro. You will know Monday how loud my dumps are. No, I mean, you know, every path is different.
There are things that she can find attractive about you that aren't always like physical things.
And that's my point with this kid. He just walked up and said,
Yeah.
"Hey, man," and she found that attractive
Yeah.
about him. Above it, he's a little Weasley dude. She was like this stunning, tall chick.
Okay, counterpoint to
And
that,
she went
though.
out in public with him.
But if you were to see a smoking hot chick hanging out with some ugly-ass dude, not knowing the background, you would think that's strange, and you would crush that dude, and you would crush that chick
Yes, I
behind
would.
their back. So don't
Yes, I
sit
would.
here and try and sound like, you're saying profound, like,
Oh, I'm profound.
forward-thinking stuff.
Oh, I am forward thinking.
It's also a little funny to me.
Just accept that there are things that your wife loves about you
Right.
that isn't always physical.
No, but isn't always fine. Not physical at all bothers me.
Okay.
I don't want her to feel like she's doing a chore.
Most women do not find us physically attractive. Men are
Well,
not.
and as you age as a couple, you're going to have to, like, get past some physical things.
A
as
lot
your
of it,
body
huh?
changes,
I
right?
disagree, though, because you've said on this show before, you start developing what you called old man eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's me.
Okay.
For her, I came out of the gate, looking like.
Well, yeah, you've had old man eyes the whole time. Look
Yeah.
at them. They're so saggy, those bags.
Yeah, I look like a Shar-Pei puppy.
By the way,
Yeah.
it is also a little funny
What's
with women that you assume
I don't know why you don't see this as a good thing.
because I want to be everything from my wife.
And that's impossible.
No, speak for yourself. I'm a catch.
Is that your look? Okay.
No? Okay.
All right.
I find it funny, Kimmy,
Yeah.
that you God damn it. You women assume that
Yeah.
how a man looks will determine how they treat you. Like, where is the study that shows uglier men will treat you better?
Well, it could just be from your own personal experience.
Okay, but again, like, there is nothing that says that's true. There are ugly dicks as well.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're 100% right there. But I think the assumption is like a super good-looking guy. He's got options, and
Or he's
that guy
arrogant.
is more likely to like cheat on you. It's just
Right. He's a hound.
an assumption you make in your
He's
mind.
the ugliest man on the planet.
No, I
He's a
know, I
runner.
know,
He's
I know.
cheated on almost every
I'm
woman he's
not
ever
saying
been with.
it's always the correct assumption.
With
but
Florida skanks.
He was cheating on his fiancee, a rich woman, as an ugly man with a woman named Troutmouth who tried to kill him with a car. That's an ugly man who you women will think will treat you better.
You know what they call that? Charisma, baby.
Yeah, is that what it is?
King Charisma.
By the way, that jewelry store just changed their name because you said it out loud. Let's take a break.
All right.
All right. You have a famous line you use on the show all the time, and I agree with you 100%.
What's that?
Don't F with nature.
Yeah, leave it alone.
But what happens when nature Fs with you?
Well, I don't know.
Because this guy came home, walked in his house to have a nice, relaxing evening, and oh my God.
Is this local?
Just east of us. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. A slogan every member of the break room lives by.
What's that?
Don't F with nature.
Yes.
Leave animals alone, and you won't get hurt.
Yep.
Well, it turns out that's the rule of thumb most of the time,
Yeah.
but not all the time.
What happened?
Well, this man did nothing to F with nature, but nature decided to F with him.
Oh, what happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, Mike Danger, and Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
Coming in just after 9 o'clock, our first football Friday of the year. Tommy has made his picks. They will recap those picks, and we will find out what Triple X costume Ryan has slid his body into. The live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Check it out. We'll get to that just after 9 o'clock here in the Break Room on CMF. Are you ready for the scariest story of the week?
Sure.
It happened east of us in Cairo, New York,
Okay.
up in the mountains. A 63-year-old man walked into his house on Saturday night
Yeah.
to find a black bear.
God
Oh.
damn. Like in his lazy boy?
In his house. Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
I got
feet
him.
up, remote on.
He's
Watch-
watching CSI Miami. It was
God damn.
It was a bear in a big blue house. So the Department of Environmental Conservation
Yeah.
says the bear was in his entryway where he stores his food and garbage.
Okay.
So pretty
Yeah,
clear why
yeah.
the bear
like
was
a
there.
mudroom type of situation.
You got it. So here's the thing. Although you should never go near bears, most of the time, as we know,
Yeah.
bears are terrified of humans.
Yeah, they'll go about their business.
Yeah, we'll run away as
oh
soon
yeah,
as they
like
see
little
us.
sissy bear.
This bear, not so sissy.
Yes.
A little braver than the rest.
So what's he doing?
Authorities say the bear attacked this man in his own house.
Wait, the bear got a hold of his ass,
Yep,
and he's 63.
63.
Oh, how bad?
So while trying to fight off this bear,
God damn. Wait, did he try to get away? Did he just walk in and go, goddamn?
So I don't have how this goes.
Okay.
The way that
How
they
it all started.
This is horrifying.
yes, it is, and the way it's written, it sounds like it was a pretty bang situation.
Yeah.
He was either scratched or bit while trying to flee from the bear.
Oh.
He
And by the
ru-
way, you don't just get scratched by a bear.
No.
what do you get?
You get like
Slashed.
slashed
Yeah.
by a bear bad.
So the story says this man he managed to escape.
Oh God.
He ran to his neighbor's house, and when the authorities got
Don't run
there,
to my house with your goddamn bear.
is the bear going to follow you?
Yes.
He's got a
Probably.
taste for human
He's-
now.
He's had a taste of your ass.
When he got to the neighbor's house, they said he had a, quote, visible injury.
Yeah.
Because his insides was out.
He was taken to the hospital. We don't have any update on
Oh,
him right
God.
now.
Poor
Hopefully,
dude.
yeah, no kidding. Hopefully
Oh.
he's going to be okay. Here in New York,
Yeah.
we are pretty fortunate with wild animals. And most of the time, like we said, if you don't mess with them, they
Yeah.
don't mess with you.
Leave him alone.
Yeah.
But what the hell are you supposed to do when that animal decides to make your space their space without saying, hey, can I make this my
Well,
space?
you don't know it's there. You walk in a room and it's there. You're effed.
There you go.
You're just effed.
Yeah, because you're not like sometimes we see these stories and it's because people are in places they shouldn't be.
Kicking
Right? Like,
around with
or,
nature.
or you're just out in nature. This isn't your house, right? But when it's inside your safe space,
You're screwed.
and a place you're not expecting to see it, I can understand just being in shock. Like even if you're not knowing what to do, just freezing up, and now you're in trouble.
So both of you guys are telling me if you walked in and were face to face with a bear in your house, you'd both think you're dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I have no
wouldn't-
other option.
Well,
And you
Kimmy's
never
got
know.
a bear fighting shirt on.
You do.
My flannel.
And I looked at that bear.
I goddamn get him out. Got my babies.
Yeah, because you're not going to sit there on your phone and Google what to do if a black bear is in your house.
Siri, real quick, what do I do with this bear?
Yeah.
I don't know if the best option here is to turn and run. I don't know if it's like a T-Rex, like if you don't move, it won't see you. I don't know. I didn't watch that show.
There would have to be a survival instinct that kicks in.
I would
But it may
I'd
be too
turning
late.
and running, but yeah, I don't know if it's going to chase me. I don't know how fast it goes.
And you're in close quarters, right? You're in your house in one room with this thing.
Okay. I'm going to ask a serious question right now. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So let's say you're in this situation that this man found himself east of us. He walks into his house. He is face-to-face with a bear. He does not know the bear is there. You are stuck. It is just you, the bear,
Mono a barrel.
and your bare hands. If I have to fight this bear, what is the smartest thing to do? What do I attack first? 252-WCMF.
His head.
So you
Maybe
go for his
punch it in
eyes?
the nose.
I would guess like try to blind him or something.
Like
but
a
that's not
shark?
all of it's going to piss him off.
Well, okay, but if you hurt him enough, maybe you scare him into running away?
You would have to hit
Bop
him
him
like
on the nose.
you would have to get such a good square shot on that bear.
What would that sound like again?
Goddamn bear! And his mother ain't been born. No, I don't think putting your hands on them, I would think either trying to slink out the door.
But let's say that's not an option. You are
Like I'm
stuck.
trapped.
You're stuck with the bear.
Well, then you got to fight it. It's going to end up like Jaws, man. You're going to end up in that thing's mouth.
If the bear stands up to attack you,
No, wait, he's on his hind
let's
legs?
say he's up on his hind legs. Can you kick a bear in the dong? Would that hurt it?
If he's got balls.
Well, no, I'm saying, do
Yeah.
bears have sensitive genitals?
I think every animal does.
Are we sure?
Every mammal's genitals would be sensitive. It's all the same system.
Do bears' balls hang?
Oh, big time.
No,
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they got to be the sizes of like goddamn grapefruit.
well, no. Sometimes there are sometimes animals' balls will be on the inside of its body.
I think bears. I thought all mammals have a sack.
So they got all mammals have hanging balls. I've never seen balls on a
Okay.
whale. Have you?
You never seen whale balls?
No.
Oh, they're huge.
No advice here saying hit it in the balls. So I don't know.
Well, I'm saying is I'm not
mean,
saying run
I-
up to a bear and hit it in the ball.
I
No,
want
I
to say
know, but
this: if he is on his hind legs, I am going for them balls, or is just his dong.
Danny writes us on Instagram. Yes, their balls do hang.
Oh, then
Okay.
kick him.
So you hit them like a speed bag.
So I'm seeing if it's a black bear,
Okay.
which this is,
Yep.
fight back with everything you have.
Thank you.
Target the bear's face and muzzle with any available objects such as rocks or branches.
So you're hitting it in the mouth.
Playing dead is not effective.
Well, you may not have to play after a little while.
Yeah. It'll be the real thing.
All right.
All right, so hit it. So
But if
attack
it's
his
a grizzly,
face.
but if it's a grizzly brown bear,
So grizzly bears are like twice.
that one you should play dead. Play dead by lying in a fetal position. So if it's brown, lay down. I think they say. I'm not kidding. That's an actual thing.
Don't.
I'm not.
Good. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this man.
If it's black, fight back. If it's brown,
brown
lay down. Yeah.
Okay. Also, but I don't know. Like brown and black bear. Can I tell in that situation
Well, I
how
don't
black
think-
or brown
I don't
it is?
think we have brown bears here.
So is
I
that
think
is
that's
it,
like way up north.
Gotcha.
is a brown bear the grizzly bear? Because those
Yes.
are like 10 feet tall when they're on their hind legs.
Yeah, those are the big ones.
Those things are monsters.
Jake writes us, you said go for the face. He says there's a great video of a bear hitting itself in the dong with a bendy branch by accident, and it reacts just like a human.
Oh, so it's like rolling around,
All right,
grabbing it.
So they got, oh no.
Oh, my claws too. I forgot.
So sensitive balls.
Okay.
And they hang. So we're starting to get somewhere.
Okay, so go for the testicles.
252 WCMF.
Isn't that your motto every Saturday night?
Oh, come on, ladies and gentlemen, folks. Looks-
Everything's a bear on Saturday.
Competition's out of the way. We can pull it back now. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this 63-year-old man east of us up in the mountains. He walked in his house to find a black bear in his mudroom. The DEC says that he tried to escape, but the bear, quote, scratched or bit him. By the time he got to his neighbor's house to escape, they say that he had a visible wound. He was taken to the hospital.
Gotta be effed up bad.
We don't know what his situation is now, but obviously we hope he's okay.
Yeah.
So we in this room may have more self-awareness than most men would in this situation, because lest we not forget, a poll done recently showed what animals men believed they could take in a fight.
And a barehanded fight.
Yes. For example, 1/2 of men believe they could fight and take out a medium-sized dog. 17% of men believe they could fight and beat a chimpanzee.
And by the way, we have evidence that is one of the most vicious animals
Yeah.
on the planet.
Well, you know what it is.
The chimpanzee. It's a chimpanzee.
12% of men believed with just their hands they could take down a wolf.
A wolf.
The best one. 8% of men
Oh, I remember this one now.
said they could take down either a gorilla or a lion with their bare hands.
Dude, oh my God! You got to be so stupid to think you're gonna take on a gorilla.
However, as silly as all this is,
Yeah.
the animal that the least amount of men believe they could beat up with their bare hands was a bear at 6%. So for some reason, we think we could take a gorilla but not a bear?
Right. And here's what's funny about all that. No matter how you feel about animals, the most baddest man will run away from a bunch of bees.
Oh, good call.
Right. Oh, my bees! Hornets! Oh my God, hornets!
I'm gonna guess
You want
in
it.
most of these cases, most pets could f you up, right?
Yes.
Like I wouldn't want to go up against a cat, but that's not like
Oh, a
what you
feral
guys think
cat
in your
rip
mind.
your ass up.
Feral
Was
cat
it?
rip
What
your
was
ass
it? A
up.
woman. This was like years ago. Remember we talked about that woman that got like really injured by a fox
Oh, right. Down. It was on the
Yeah.
east side. Was it in Brighton?
somewhere around here.
Fox,
Yeah.
coyote.
But I think like you guys vastly underestimate most animals.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? Just get ready to work.
All right.
Yeah, you
welcome
can't-
home.
You can't fight a gorilla or a lion. They'll kill you. But a dog, you could rip a dog's legs off.
Oh my God.
Thanks, Steve. Have a good rest of the day.
Okay.
Let's talk to not a psychopath,
right.
Yeah,
hopefully.
seriously.
Ian, what's up, buddy? You're on CMF.
So it's very simple. They made a movie about this. All you do when you get in the house is give it a little cocaine.
Cocaine Bear.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that went well for the people in the movie, did it?
I didn't see it. I'll be
So
honest.
it was a
Assuming.
thought in my mind when I was listening to this
Okay.
craziness. But no, I have heard and seen where becoming louder and more aggressive sounding than the bear can also deter it.
Okay.
As they become, it's kind of like a dog. Sometimes you have to be the alpha male in the situation.
Hey, Ian, shut up.
Alpha Ian.
With all due respect, Ian, shut up. That bear's going to eat your face, man.
Right.
That bear's eating your
Especially
face.
when
You know
you're in the
what?
same room with him.
Sometimes you just got to take a shot because what do you think at the last second?
If you
You know what
had
I mean?
dun, 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 one shot dun, 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 to not get mauled by a bear, and he killed you,
Right.
it's over.
Hey, have a good night, guys.
Thanks,
Good luck
Ian.
with
Have a good
the show.
rest of the day. There goes tough guy Ian. I now
Yeah,
have
if you just tell the bear, hey, look, I'm the alpha in this room,
Yeah.
buddy, you better leave. I'm sure that'll work.
I'm watching now multiple videos of bears hitting themselves in the balls, and it's the funniest thing I've
Well,
ever seen.
there's
in my
like
life.
different bears.
I have
scenarios?
I have right now. Thank you to all of our wonderful listeners.
Yeah.
5 separate bear ball videos
Damn.
sitting in our Instagram folder.
That's going to do some weird stuff to your algorithm, I hope you know.
Well, yeah, what bear genital videos?
Yes.
Here's the thing too, like with this guy, like if he's okay, and obviously we hope he's okay.
Yeah.
Can you go back to living in that house?
No, I can't. I'm out of the mountains, bro.
I don't get how you people live out in the country because I am so scared of this stuff. I am
Especially like that, like out in the. That's not even the country. That's the wilderness. Like you're up in the mountains in the Adirondacks. That's like a different ball game to like even where you live.
But here's the thing, man. Like we have people that live, a little further out than me that have bears on their trail cams all the time.
That scares me. Because if just walking out in the morning, have a cup of coffee on a Saturday, I don't want to see this goddamn crap.
Yeah, there's an effing
I
bear.
don't want to see my neighbors.
By the way, Paul writes us, black bears run 30 to 35 miles an hour, so you can't even outrun them. Okay.
All right, thanks.
Okay, good. That's awesome.
So there's no options.
Well, Sean may have an option. He's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Sean, how are you, buddy?
So, guys, a little known fact about the North American black bear. You can put socks on him. He still has bare feet. See ya.
God, that was horrible.
Well, because that other show's gone now. We're getting all those.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, that might have been the host.
Let's take a break.
Yeah.
We're getting ready for Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
Coming in to recap Tommy's picks for our first Football Friday of the season. But before we get there, so last night, NBC game, Cowboys down by the Eagles. Tonight, free game on YouTube in Brazil, Chiefs, Chargers.
Uh-huh.
But on Sunday, there are a whole bunch of people now that have abandoned watching full games and started watching this channel that gives you everything you think is important, Tommy.
Oh, wow.
You love this channel.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Well, it's going to be a hell of a lot different now.
Why?
And people are pissed.
They're changing it?
Next, here in the break room on CMF. We got Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD's here.
Yep, they'll be coming in just a little while to recap Tommy's Tells It Like It Is picks from this morning on a First Football Friday. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. But before we get there, your favorite channel is about to change, and many are arguing for the worse.
So what are they doing? This thing was perfect.
All right, before we get there, we do have to tell you, WCMF wants you to know that Western New York's spookiest nights are back.
Oh, boy.
The Haunted Hayrides of Greater Rochester return for their 23rd season. September 26th and 27th, they kick off out in Williamson. This year, a haunted beer garden where you could go get all your booze.
Boo!
Grab your tickets and line jumper passes now at hauntedhayridesrochester.com. Before they disappear. It says in the copy I have to say it like that, all right? Don't hate me.
All right.
So last night you turned on NBC to watch Cowboys, Eagles. Tonight, for free, you can watch on YouTube Chargers, Chiefs, live from Brazil. And Sunday night you're going to watch the Bills and Ravens on NBC. But on Sunday, unless you pay for the NFL package, which is like $500, the only way to catch a little bit every game is to watch the Red Zone channel.
I love this thing.
Everybody loves the Red Zone channel. In fact, Scott Hansen, the host, has become like a celebrity.
Oh.
Your mic is not on. How are we the show that's still on?
It's great if you have a short attention span.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So the best part of the Red Zone channel, when they begin the show, you have Scott Hansen come on and say, 7 hours of commercial-free football starts now.
Yeah, it just runs.
That is no longer accurate.
So what are they doing?
Red Zone Channel will be adding commercials this year.
Well, are they going to banner them or like go to commercial?
Oh, no.
Do not know.
I saw they were breaking away because I thought they already kind of had the banner ads.
Okay.
Well, because they can go split screen, right?
Well, yeah, you got
Maybe
the quad
that's
box,
what
which
they
is the
do.
most exciting thing in sports.
Wait, your mom's going to be on that show? Sorry, Ryan. I like your mom.
Why? Sorry, Ryan.
He's a good kid.
Yeah, he's a great kid.
I love his
would've
mom.
heard him.
Shut up. Yeah, so the people are worried that they will be cutting away for actual commercial breaks, which then invalidates Red Zone Network.
because they jump to the next action.
Yes, you'll just be getting a replay of what you already know about if you're following
That sucks.
Old Man Wave. There
And I'm paying. That's what craps my ass, man.
Craps your ass?
My ass is totally crap.
I have crapped my ass.
Because that's a premium package on cable.
Yes, it is. Okay, what an old man
Okay, I
argument.
do wonder, and this is, and maybe maybe I'm underestimating you guys,
What?
but how many people would have even noticed if you didn't tell them?
Oh, good question.
Maybe not, but now that I know, it's pissing me off.
I don't know, Kimmy. It's become such a phenomenon. I think people would have noticed.
Because
I
the
don't
Bills
know,
aren't
because
on.
it's been quite a good chunk of time since the last time you watched it.
Okay.
So
It's
I wonder
great
if they just started
background.
putting them in, if anybody really would have had an issue with it.
What?
It's great background.
Well, yeah, because I'm doing something else. The Bills aren't on. I just put that on.
Okay.
And I can see what's happening. And they'll alert you to something cool.
Okay.
And then you just go about your business.
So the reason this change is coming.
Yeah, they want to make money.
No, ESPN has taken over running the NFL Network and all of their things.
So it's a cash grab.
So the NFL and ESPN have entered a business partnership where I believe the NFL now owns a percentage of ESPN, which is a massive conflict of interest, by the way.
Yeah.
Because it is, I mean, as much as it doesn't matter, it's still a news station.
Yeah.
Right, for sports. So kind of question what kind of
Yeah,
coverage.
you're in bed with the people.
Which I guess they
Yeah, but
already were.
they air games.
Yeah, you already had contracts and stuff like that. But because of this change, that is why commercials will be on the Red Zone,
Yeah.
Network. So is this going to change the way you watch your football?
No, but it's going to suck now you told me.
No.
That's what I mean. I don't think most people
I may
would
not
have
have known,
even
but now I'm
paid
pissed.
attention.
So, I mean, for a guy like you, though, it's perfect because, like, you're not on your phone watching updates at all times.
No.
So
Yeah.
even if the touchdown comes 5 minutes later, it's still new to you.
Yeah, but they just jump around. So you're just getting to feel like you're looking in on live action.
Right,
That's
but you don't
that's
need
the
it
draw.
immediately, like the second it happens.
No, but that's their sales point, though.
Well, who this really sucks for, and you're right, I agree with
Gamblers.
you. Gamblers and fantasy football.
Yeah.
Because, there are people that are watching that just for that.
You might be placing bets and then, God, that sucks.
Well, you're going to know it before because your phone, diddling, will alert you that
Yeah.
somebody scored a touchdown, that the line moved on whatever game you're gambling
Yeah.
on. So, I mean, it's over. The free football dream we once lived has finished.
They've taken it all away, man.
Well, I am interested to see tonight
Yeah.
because you're right. We talked yesterday about that massive streaming service that was taken down by an investigation and then all of a sudden is back up again. And how it costs, if you want to watch every NFL game this year, have access to it, over $1,000.
Yeah, they're squeezing out the little guy.
By the way, just for premium games, not the NFL ticket,
Yeah.
it's still over $600.
God, man, who's buying this stuff?
People do.
Hello.
I know, but you got it.
Oh, look who's talking, Mr.
I ain't got it.
Jacket every day. You don't pay for a mortgage.
Yeah, but I haven't had a raise in 32 years.
And you didn't earn a dime of it. Like tonight, it is refreshing that YouTube will be showing this game for free because that hasn't happened in a long time.
Okay.
Every streaming service that has aired a game, Peacock, you had to pay for it. Netflix, you had to pay for it. Amazon, you have to pay for it. This is the first streaming service in a very long time that has been like, this is a free service for us.
But this isn't YouTube TV. This is just YouTube.
Straight up YouTube.
Have you ever? I've never watched anything on YouTube live. Have you?
Yeah, I have the NFL Sunday
So they kind of
ticket.
have it down to it's not going to be like Netflix where everybody was worried, is this going to go smoothly?
Oh, yeah, is it going to crash?
No,
Yeah.
I have watched 4 games at the same time on my NFL Sunday
Good to know.
ticket, and they don't buffer. They do a really good job.
I mean, I don't have any interest in this game anyway.
It's the Chiefs-Chargers. What do you mean?
They're in Brazil.
Why does that have a difference on how the game
You
goes?
love watching, you love seeing different scenery and stuff. I would think this would be totally in your wheelhouse.
I would watch it, but
At the Copa. Where's
Copacabana.
Is that in Brazil?
The hottest club north of Havana. So no.
No, it's not. It's actually, yeah. Wait, no.
No, the Copacabana was.
We're south of the equator, so it could be north.
I don't think it's.
Copa!
Copa!
Copacabana, the Brazil location.
The girl from Ipanema, baby.
Is that Brazil?
Yes.
Hey.
It's a famous beach.
Bro,
That's where all the hot ladies are.
Why would I know that? That song is 50 years old and I've never been to Brazil.
No, it's Sinatra song it.
Oh, remember?
How'd it go?
I don't know how to sing. I only know the girl from
Tall and tan and young and lovely, baby.
I'm talking over songs.
I'm looking at the groovy chicks on the beach with the ass hanging out. That didn't fly with my generation.
All right, so Paul writes us on Instagram if this will give you some calmness to your soul.
Okay.
He says it's going to be picture-in-picture with commercials. Red Zone will still be running with
Oh,
a
so
commercial.
they'll like how they do
Gotcha.
with the others. Okay, that's
I guess.
You won't miss anything.
But it's still
But
quite.
it also squeezes it down.
Yeah, what if you got a quad box going on, which is already small, and you got to squeeze that to a commercial? I don't
Yeah.
like this. Even though I don't watch it because it's for cheaters. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
I'm ready to puke.
It's ready to go, baby.
It's ready to
Go,
go,
baby.
Were you doing Sinatra and Copacabana
Yes, at the same time,
Did
yeah.
all of your impressions accidentally squeeze out of your mouth at once? Tommy made his first picks of the season earlier this morning. It is our first Football Friday. Tommy believes that how this game goes against the Ravens Sunday night, the season will go for the Buffalo Bills. But we have a way to keep Tommy in check.
How's that?
Well, we have our 2 actual football experts.
Yes.
From 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy
RD, baby.
will be joining us. And I will say this, as Ryan has entered the room.
He's tall and round and so lovely, full of lunch.
And she's all bubbly. We are so good at this.
Yeah.
I will say this. It looks like Ryan has stepped up his budget
Oh,
he
yeah.
sure has.
for outfits this year because he dresses
It's going to
as-
be Halloween in this room every Friday.
Yeah, yeah. I hope when Party City went out of business, he went and saved a bunch of money last year. We encourage you to log on to the live stream right now, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. His reputation precedes him. We are already well over our average.
Yeah.
The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. We get into Tommy's picks on a Football Friday next here in the Break Room on CMF. Bills Ravens Sunday night.
Wow.
Live on 96.5 WCMF in prime time, the final home opener in what it will become known as Old Highmark Stadium.
Oh, boy.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Yeah.
you can do it
Yeah, you can, buddy.
with the classiest gentleman in all of Rochester.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Muley will be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Taproom in Chi-Li, bringing back our WCMF home field advantage.
So excited to be back.
Delicious food, fantastic drink, which you cannot enjoy any of.
Nothing.
Because
I am getting a colonoscopy on Monday, so I am going to be full of laxatives. Tommy Lax.
It's weird how you're promoting this.
it is strange, right? Well, I mean, look, it is
Come
good.
join me as I prepare for my colonoscopy.
Men should be getting colonoscopies.
Yes.
So
Yes,
it is good we're making
At
people
age,
aware of this.
at age 50, you got to get
But
started.
I also
and you're
don't want to
getting
be around
close there,
cranky
brother.
Tommy either.
What's that?
Yeah,
I
Monday's
mean, you're
going to
already
be rough.
cranky enough.
Monday's going to be rough.
Yeah, no booze, no coffee. Ugh.
So go watch some football and have all of your colonoscopy questions answered
Yes.
by Leaky Tommy Sunday nights at the Bill Gray's Taproom in Chi-Li. All right, if you have not yet, we encourage you to log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Tommy made his picks this morning. Joining us to recap those picks from 95.7 The Fan, the sports bar. You can catch him 3 to 6 every weekday on location.
Oh.
Let's welcome Mike Danger. Hey, Danger, how are you, buddy?
Hey guys, good to see you. I wish I was there to see Ryan. I'm holding my breath.
Okay. It looks like he is too to fit into that jacket.
Okay.
Tommy, joining us from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, his premiere appearance of the season.
Yeah.
Let's welcome Ryan Duffy. Ryan, how are you?
Hello, friends and radio colleagues.
Tommy, would you please tell the audience who are not watching the live stream what Ryan is dressed as?
Our old boss, Crowley.
Okay, we're good. Tommy, what is Ryan?
He is Edgar Allan Poe.
Baltimore's own
Yeah.
Edgar Allan
And
Poe.
Most
He is
famous
selling
resident.
Yes. He is wearing a jacket with
Collar
the
popped.
collar pop. He has a white scarf. He has a black shirt. His hair is all tousled. He has a book of poems and a quill. Where did you find a quill?
Hobby Lobby.
Okay, great. The nicknames are already rolling in.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you, everybody
Yeah.
on the live stream. Danger, let's start with you. Tommy is convinced that how this game goes Sunday night for the Bills, the season will go. He's calling this a must-win game, and if they do not pull this out, it's not even worth watching the rest of the season. Would you agree?
Absolutely not. In fact, you could make a very strong case that they could lose this game and win the rest of their games. Their schedule lays out so perfectly for them this season. This is one of the bigger challenges on that schedule, and it is week one, so there's a lot of unknown, and there'll probably be a little bit of rust as well, but I don't think anybody should panic if the Bills do fall on Sunday night.
All right, let's start with the nicknames from JT as we turn to – no, we'll start with not the best ones.
Okay.
From Rick as we turn to Edgar Allan Poe. Ryan, we got some not great news this week. Tre'Davious White has yet to practice this week with a groin injury. It's trending. He's not going to play. But even what might be more alarming, Tyler Bass has not practiced. And earlier this week, the Bills signed veteran kicker Matt Prater to the practice squad. Are these injuries already a white flag where the line is flipped to 1.5 the other way? The NFL thinks, the bookies think that things are not going to go well for the Bills.
While it's not the most ideal circumstance for there to be injuries so early in the season, I am with our friend Mike Danger in that this is by no means going to determine the season. And I would like for the Bills to put up their best effort against the Baltimore Ravens and go have a good time.
Doesn't Edgar Allan Poe rhyme?
I thought so.
Okay, so what's funny is all of us are so stupid, we don't know if Edgar Allan Poe rhymes.
Well, I thought he wrote poetry.
No, I know.
Faded
doesn't always
frequency.
rhyme.
He naps between commercials. The broadcast drifts on.
What? Awesome.
Wasn't he like a dark dude?
Yeah, well, we got 16 more weeks of this.
Oh, wow.
Awesome. All right, let's get to Tommy's first pick from this morning. A Tommy Tussle like it is here on CMF. Over under 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen.
There's too much on the line. And this is a primetime must-win game right out of the gate. The kid's going to be fine.
It's not a must-win game.
You asked me my opinion.
No, but you say false things.
He's pushing his ass in twice, bro.
Good
He's
push.
getting it
He's
twice.
pushing his own ass.
His own ass.
That's
Good.
difficult.
Well, here's his
With
ass.
a football in his hand, too.
You see his ass?
Yeah.
He pushes it in all the way in. He's in that end zone twice as a rushing touchdown.
Okay.
He'll get his 2.
So to be clear, you are over 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Okay.
He has to step up, man. This is it.
All right, Danger, last year, Josh Allen, 9th in the NFL with 12 rushing touchdowns. I'm getting a little feedback, if just a heads up, Mr. Radio Man over there. However, in the regular season, almost none of his rushing touchdowns come against the Ravens. He has 1 in the regular season. That being said, in the playoff game last year, he rushed for 2 touchdowns over/under 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh on Sunday.
Hey, we all love football, right? We're big football fans. Did you watch the game last night in Philadelphia?
Yes, I did.
Jalen Hurts had 2 touchdowns. Jalen Hurts, the reigning Super Bowl MVP. Josh Allen is going to score 2 touchdowns on Sunday.
With his legs, rushing touchdowns.
Yes.
Damn, you don't like that, do you?
No, I mean, I would love 2 rushing touchdowns.
Yeah,
I just,
no,
based
you
on
don't
history,
like it.
based on history, I don't think
You
it's...
don't like
Why would I know? I would love that to
Well,
happen.
You love
I
that
just-
with Mike, and I agree with you. Love that.
I love how you call him Mike when you like him. And he's danger when he picks something up.
Dangerous vagina.
All right, we turn to, as Gage writes us on Instagram, Edgar Allen Poe. I think he meant pho, but for the the pasta dish that's Asian.
That's actually
Ryan, over under 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen.
beneath the primetime sky, the arm cannon may roar. Yet 'tis his legs that open the door. Twice he strikes, twice he scores. 2 rushing specters, evermore. Taking the over.
Shut up.
Damn.
I hate
Sweep.
Okay.
Total sweep.
Okay.
That's from the 1800s.
That is an 1800 sweep,
Yeah.
but we know how good things were back then. Didn't he die penniless in the street, Edgar Allan Poe?
I thought it. Yeah, I think it ended really.
Or was that Dickens?
I think they both. Didn't all those guys like die horrible deaths?
I know you're an expert on all Dickens. That's why I figured you would know this.
Oh yeah. Was the best of times? Was the worst of times? When Ryan walked into the room.
Mostly the worst of times.
Worst of times.
Worst of times. All right, so it's a sweep. Everybody thinks
All
Josh
right.
is going over 1.5 rushing touchdowns. Let's get to our second pick from this morning. Tommy tells it like it is on CMF. Over under 100 total yards for Bills running back James Cook.
Cooksey is going to be running pissed, and you don't want to mess with a guy that's pissed, and he's out to prove something. And I think this dude is going to light it up.
There are
No matter what you think about him, I think the kid earned the money, and they didn't give it to him, and now he's going to show you why you should have paid him.
There are those who argue once you get paid, these players that they take it back a gear. Like it's, they've
That's
gotten-
not how he runs, bro.
No?
This Cook runs hot. That stove is hot. He's going to run hot. He's going to get 100 yards all-purpose.
100 all-purpose yards.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, that does...
The kid's going to put on a show.
Okay. So to be clear,
Mm-hmm.
you are over 100 total yards for Bills running back James Cook.
Yeah.
All right, so James Cook has never had over 100 total yards against the Baltimore Ravens. The highest he's gotten in his career was 82 in the divisional playoff game last year. We turn to, according to JT Spratt on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easy way to get us. We turn to Edgar Allen Poe boy.
Cute.
Over
under 100 total yards for James Cook.
Behold, young Cook with strides so fleet. 120 yards, his harvest complete. The banquet his, the field lay bare. A phantom feast beyond compare. Taking the over.
What the hell are you talking about?
Taking the over.
Did you use ChatGPT for this?
I need to know how long it took you to write these poems.
Quite some time.
Did you be honest? Did you use ChatGPT?
Ask my wife. It took me a long time.
Danger. James Cook, Tommy is convinced, has a lot to prove, but the Bills also use 3 backs on a regular basis. Over under 100 total yards for James Cook on Sunday.
Yeah, I think that everybody eats just like last year. You're going to get Ray Davis. You're going to get Ty Johnson.
Listen.
I think James Cook goes under because of how the Bills like to spread the ball in their offense.
But see, he's management. Mike's management.
Yeah.
They never want to pay.
Oh, is that what it
Yeah.
is?
So because they don't want you to succeed.
What?
That's why I haven't had a raise in 32 years. It's because dicks like him that hold me back.
No, they've been waiting for you to succeed at anything, and then they would give you that raise. When that happens, so Danger.
That's a management pick right there.
Tubba management pick. Why can't he get a raise?
Ah.
Tubba. So Danger, you are under 100 total yards for James Cook.
I'm under.
All right, a Tommy tells it like it is recap with our good buddies. Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan joining us over the phone. Ryan Duffy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast dressed as Edgar Allen Poe this morning, or as, I'll wait for it.
All right.
Let's get to our third pick this morning, Kimmy from Tommy on CMF. Over under 250 yards passing from Lamar Jackson.
I mean, he could have a good day.
He
And
could.
that 250 is not like 300, so yeah. He
Hold on, wait, let me Google that. No, he's right. 250 is not 300.
Yeah, so if he got 250, I'm comfortable with that.
So are you over or under?
All right, I'll take a C here over.
Oh, what happened?
C
What
here.
happened? Kimmy, I heard
252.
I heard all you got to do, push him
Yeah,
down.
I know.
Defense is easy.
No big deal.
Yeah, but I don't think 252.
250 yards is a hell of a game for an NFL quarterback, especially.
Your brother said 300 is pretty pedestrian nowadays. And that's from Buckle Up Ryan.
So you are over.
Yeah, a little taste.
250 yards
Hey, I give the
passing.
kid a little taste. It's a little gift from me to Lamar Hunt.
Okay. Lamar Jackson.
One of them.
Danger. In the regular season, Lamar threw for about 150 yards, but they were blowing the Bills out. They didn't need him to throw. In the playoff game, Lamar in a loss threw for 254 and was a Mark Andrews drop away from an overtime playoff game. Over under 250 passing yards for Lamar Jackson.
We made an awful lot about who's going to be starting at corner opposite Christian Benford and the health of the secondary and what they know, what they don't. Like, this is still a team that likes to run the football. They have Derrick Henry at their disposal. The healthiest he's going to be all season is right now. I'm going with the under on this one.
He's making a face. He forgot Derrick Henry, who, by the way, is his favorite, most muscly player in the NFL.
I completely forgot about that dude. I thought he retired.
No, you idiot. Aren't you supposed to be the football expert?
I forgot.
Okay.
He
They haven't
just
read
signed
those
like
ads.
a $30 million extension. Like
Even-
the opposite of retirement.
Even Edgar Allan Poe knows stuff about football more than you do. All right, so Danger is under 250 yards passing. We turn to, according to Daniel,
What?
over Edgar Allan Poe. Ryan, over under 250 yards passing from Lamar Jackson.
The Ravens' Prince Lamar, swift of step yet held afar. 210 through the air, no further flight. His wings clipped on this September night. Taking the under.
Okay. You could be doing so much more
I don't
with
know.
your
I
life. No,
don't
I'm saying
know.
with his life.
Oh.
If he would have applied
I
himself.
was going to say, I think I'm maxing out here.
Yeah, on that jacket. Like that shirt. I'm trying to listen to Danger, but all I can hear is that shirt screaming uncle the whole time he's sitting here. I'm going to take a button in the eye. Oh, I thought you were going to say something. All right.
There once was a radio Pat who swore he was funny. Imagine that. He'd tell a bad joke, hear silence, then choke, yet still brag he killed on the chat.
It's weird how he does. It's a dirty limerick, but from Edgar Allan Poe.
Yes.
There once was a man from Nantucket whose jacket was so small he could not suck it in to fit in the jacket. All right, let's get to our final pick from Tommy this morning on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah.
Do the Bills win this game? And if they do, do they do it by 2 points or more?
So do I think they win?
Yes.
Well, I'm saying they have to win. There ain't no will they win.
No, they don't have to. And
Oh,
again,
no, you.
they could lose. They could lose this
Oh, they
game.
could lose, but they better not. They better not lose.
Do they win?
Oh, they win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they win by 2 or more points?
That's a point thing you're talking about. Are you asking me am I seeing big things?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Oh, I'm seeing big things,
What
buddy.
are you seeing?
I'm seeing a prime time crab cake. Baltimore is going to get blown out. Blowout. I'm calling blowout. I'm saying they're going to hit it by 10.
According to Mike,
Yeah.
we turn to Edgar Allen cannot touch my toes. By the way, Nick writes us on Instagram, the whole time Ryan has just been drawing a cheeseburger.
Well, you bring that up. Mikey wants to know
Yeah.
when you're going to read The Craven, that poem about ice cream.
Ryan, now the line moved as we were having this discussion. So the Bills are actually now 1.5 dogs at home, which is a bigger slap in the face. But we're going to stick with the 1.5 favorites. Do the Bills win? If they do, is it by 2 or more? And is it in a bleu?
5 crowns adorn the buffalo's head, and now a 6th shall rise instead. 28-14, the
Ooh.
Ravens fall.
Damn.
The bells resound, the
Crushed.
orchard calls. The banners rise, the faithful roar. The Bills triumphant evermore.
That's a Gilded Age crush, Ola.
You have the Bills winning in a 2-touchdown
Crush.
game against the Ravens.
Crush.
Did you not hear the poem?
Do you have any other poems that you wrote that you want to blow out before we move on here? Because I feel like you put a lot of work into this.
He coughs between the yarns he spins, forgets the starts, repeats the ends. His tubes are dusty, the sparks grown tired. An old radio man who must retire.
I think that's it, you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Okay. Do you have one for Kimmy, or are we going to move on?
Ooh, I get my own too.
Oh.
I'm excited.
Don't get too excited.
Yeah.
You've been going downhill since the first one. Yeah.
A fair producer named Kimmy kept shows running smooth, never gimpy.
That doesn't
She
rhyme.
juggled, shut up. She juggled the cues, fixed Pat's lame old news, and made the whole program seem swimmy.
I feel special.
Do you? Because that was the worst of all of them.
I don't care.
It didn't even rhyme.
You have never written me a poem.
Why would I write you a
I
poem?
I
have
don't know.
one more.
I didn't know I wanted a poem until now.
Okay, now we've got to.
I have one more.
Let
Okay.
Lord Jelly Roll talk.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
You suck.
Shortest poem ever written.
Danger. Do the Bills win this game? If so, is it by 2 or more? And do you see a blue?
I'm not feeling a blit in this game, but I
Okay.
do see a Bills win 28-24.
So you got them covering the 2. No blue.
Yes, sir. No blit.
All
All right,
right.
so it splits.
There it is, splitsies. All right, this would be the end of it, but as usual, Tommy's always got dynamite bonus picks. Let's get to the bonus pick this morning from Tommy here on CMF.
Not so fast, buddy. You've been talking these stupid corners all week.
Yes,
and
I
say
have.
they don't matter. They don't matter.
What does that
Okay,
mean?
all
That's
right.
not a bonus pick.
I know.
No, I'm going to
I'm
say
scared what you're
anybody
about to
can
say.
play that position.
Anybody
Oh
can
my
play
God.
corner.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Did you
and
watch?
I say
God, don't.
one of those corners
Don't.
will make player of the week. Whoever they put in there, one of those
Wait a
corners
minute.
will be player of the week.
You think that a Bills corner will be NFL AFC Defensive Player of the Week?
I'll say yes.
So to be clear,
Let's be clear.
your bonus pick
Yeah.
is one of the Bills corners is the AFC Defensive Player of the Week
Mm-hmm.
come Wednesday.
Unbelievable what these kids can do.
All right, so I just realized something before we get to danger.
What's that?
Ryan, I'm watching his face, is realizing that he has to do a bonus pick, but he has nothing that rhymes because he didn't know what the bonus pick was going to be. So either think I
He's good.
better make this good, bitch. Danger?
Yeah.
Will one of the Bills corners win AFC Defensive Player of the Week?
You know, I really don't hate this pick, guys. The idea is if like, let's say Dorian Strong, the rookie, starts opposite Christian Benford, and somehow he ends up with a pick of Lamar Jackson, and it's a big play that swings the outcome of the game, it's not far-fetched to believe that he or Christian Benford with a pick of Lamar Jackson could be the AFC Defensive Player of the Week.
And these
But I
kids
just
are
think
hungry.
The odds are against that. The odds are against that, so I'm going to say no.
Oh!
But he's not ruling it out.
Yeah, he said the odds are against
Yeah,
it.
but he
The
didn't
odds are
say
always
yes.
against these guys, man.
What? You just said that the Bills are a walkover, pushover, 10-point win. That's not odds against.
I'm saying with these corners.
Okay. No, the second ago you said corner's the easiest position to play. You just push them down. That was a quote from you this morning.
Yes, it was. Yes.
Okay. We turn to Ryan dressed as Edgar Allan Poe. He's not the only one writing poems this morning. Baron Von Butt writes us on Instagram.
Hang on a second.
He writes us, as he sat and toiled with quill. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wrong one. This one's better. I could see as he squeezed himself through the door, Ryan again had too many s'mores. Ryan, do one of the Bills' corners win Defensive Player of the Week?
Your bonus picks come out of your mouth in a prance, but what you said will happen ain't got no chance. The Buffalo Bills defense may indeed score, but Defensive Player of the Week, nevermore.
No, actually pretty impressed. He pulled that off.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Very good.
There's
Very
no
good.
way we're topping
All
this, right?
What, Ryan?
Yeah, this week.
No, his
May have
best
started too high
his
here.
best work was like 2 years ago. It's been a downhill slope from there.
Indeed.
All right, Danger, you jumping on the air today from 3 to 6, getting ready for this game. What do you got going on?
Yeah, we're going to be talking to former Baltimore Raven, current Rochesterian, Adam Terry, former Ravens lineman, is stopping by the sports bar, so we'll get his thoughts on the Ravens and his preview of Sunday night's game.
You can catch Danger 3 to 6 on the sports bar in our sister station, 95.7 The Fan. If they want to watch you on the live stream without Ryan, obviously, where can they find that?
Yeah, find us on our YouTube channel at The Fan Rochester.
All right, we turn to Ryan. We have a brand new Let's Go Duffalo up fresh, ready to go. If you're looking for this game, where could you find all of this?
You can find all of that on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And you can also follow us on social media, on TikTok and on Instagram at lets.go.duffalo.
That didn't rhyme.
Yeah, that one sucks.
Go.
Wasn't very funny.
Let's.go.duffalo. Faux show. Enjoy the flow.
Danger, always a pleasure, buddy. Thanks for hanging with us.
Appreciate you.
All right, there goes Mike Danger. Ryan, thank you for everything.
Oh, my
You're
God.
welcome.
And should I go get some butter from the fridge to get you out of that shirt?
I've got plenty in the car.
Okay, yeah, no, I know. He always drives with sticks of butter for both shirt and mouth related.
Oh, he drives a stick.
Let's take a break.
All right.
It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. And a big concert was supposed to happen this weekend
Where at?
here in Rochester.
Really?
It will not be happening because they forgot one little detail. But here's the thing.
no.
Kimmy, they can still have the concert, no problem.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like the concert, the music isn't the issue.
Yeah. We'll get to it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Big event this weekend, Tommy.
So what's going on?
I'm not talking the Bills game.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. There was supposed to be a big event this weekend that is not happening, which is weird because it could happen.
Oh.
I guess the organizers have decided you can't enjoy this
Apparently not.
without a drink in your hand.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long.
Put that in your hand.
Don't.
What?
Okay. It's a creep cap. Happens now on CMF.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
But if that
It's
teenager...
it's cooked into the batch, baby. Slack is in the batch. You got Slack batch, baby.
Slack.
One of my favorite B-52 songs. Slack batch, baby! Slack batch, baby, slack batch!
There's a batch in the woods.
I think you think you're sexier than
Oh,
I
I
am.
know I'm sexy.
Oh, yeah, he wrote that song, I Think I'm Sexy and I Know It.
I bring the sex, baby.
Where do you bring the sex to?
You know.
Shut up.
I'm a sexy little bitch, bro. I'll say it. Tattoo it on my ass. Everybody read it.
Slack batch, baby, slack batch!
There's a batch in the woods.
Bro,
Oh,
they
you
said,
better watch out Saturday night. You're going to come down with some goldenrod, all right?
did you have a candy bar in the commercial break?
You're going to get full-blown goldenrod right up your nose.
He said he was shooting batch around at 16.
Okay.
I'd no word if it was slack batch. Slack batch, baby!
There's a batch in the woods.
All right, let me
Tin batch rusty.
yeah, you're rusting it because of all the batch.
So you would walk over to the guy
Take a walk with me. Let's
while
walk.
putting on lip gloss.
Let's talk this.
Mister, George Eastman sat down for some reason.
Oh, is he looking at lobster?
Hey, lobster boy, come on, let's peel it on that shell, baby. Let's see what you got there. Oh, that's a nice tail. I hear all the meats in the tail, baby. Probably got me loaded.
You think so?
Oh, his years of the batch buildup.
Slack batch, baby!
There's some batch in the woods.
And a lack of pants. If this was
Paws out there are flapping. Seafood bag.
so you get like
Wasn't
crap.
that your mom's name in high school? Everybody munching on that seafood bag.
You know what he needs?
What's
He needs
that?
to chill out and spend some time in the batch shack.
Oh, yeah.
Batch shack, baby! So what are you doing? I thought we were on the same
I
page.
know, you did it all the way up until this point. Now you drop the ball? Now you drop the batch?
Baby, it's over my pants.
So good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. So this weekend
Yeah, what was going on?
was supposed to be Rockfest
Rockfest?
at the Rochester Community Sports Complex, which I believe is the soccer stadium.
The old
I thought
soccer
so,
stadium.
yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
So who was coming?
So it was part of the I Love the 90s tour.
Oh.
You were going to get a nostalgic show featuring performances by Vanilla Ice, Rob Bass, who came to get down, and Young MC.
Okay.
They would also have wrestling matches, food trucks, and tequila tastings. This concert will not be happening
So
on,
it's all canceled?
on Saturday. No, it's not canceled. It has been postponed.
Okay.
Moved.
Yes, because according to the Rockfest organizers,
Yeah.
they do not have their paperwork back, which allows them to sell alcohol.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Something went wrong there.
You got it.
Yeah.
Now, this was billed as like a taco tequila concert wrestling
Sure.
thing.
You're
so
getting
on.
a little bit of everything.
So I understand in this case, Tommy, you wouldn't want to have this event without being able to sell alcohol.
Yeah.
That being said, there are concerts of artists you love so much. If they said no alcohol for sale, you'd have no problem. Wait,
I don't
really?
think I've ever been to I was trying to think, when I saw this last night, I was thinking, I don't think there's ever been a concert I've been to where I didn't have at least like one drink in my
Right,
hand.
yeah.
Understood. But I'm saying, who's your favorite artist of all time?
Oh, it'd be a jazz artist of some
Just
sort.
name one.
Miles Davis.
Miles Davis.
Yeah.
Wow, way to be really deep and cool. Wow,
Well, you asked me a question.
Miles
Oh, you
Davis,
know what I
cool.
like a lot?
Who's that?
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Okay. If Earth, Wind, and Fire was coming and they said no booze, would you still go see them?
No, I cannot.
Are you kidding me?
I cannot listen.
Really?
I cannot listen to my music without alcohol.
So you
That
couldn't,
lets
like,
you know
sit
your
back-
music
I
sucks.
was gonna say, so you couldn't sit back and enjoy the show.
I could, but man, all I would be thinking about, man, this would go great with a cocktail.
Okay.
You know, listen to like 70s funk, kind of puts you in a party mood, man.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I like, you tell me you can listen to fun music and not think about having a drink.
Well, no, if
I
it's
think you have the drink because it's there, but you're going initially for the music. Like if I got somewhere and they didn't have booze, it wouldn't ruin the
I
show
wouldn't
for
leave,
me.
but I wouldn't go if I knew ahead of time no booze.
No, I'm telling you, like, there are plenty of artists. If I really want to see that artist, I'd have no problem not drinking. Like, Kimmy, who's your favorite artist of all time?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I hate these. What are you, callers now? Well, I could just give me a band you love.
You like McCartney?
Yeah, I mean that was the biggest show I ever saw for sure.
Would you have gone without beer?
Yeah.
How about
Okay.
Beyonce? You went to that one?
Yeah, another one I would go see without beer. I just want to be there and see the show. Like I'm going for the show. If maybe I'll have a drink. If it's sometimes I skip the drink just because the line's so long.
Okay. So what this tells me,
Yeah.
now I get that the organizers want to make money on alcohol.
For sure.
sales. It also makes it very clear that no one is going to see Vanilla Ice, Rob Bass, and Young MC if they can't drink and party.
Yeah, but that kind of makes sense.
No, I get it.
I also think there's a difference. If I'm going to a music festival style concert,
Where you're
like
walking
if
around.
you're there all day or it's a multiple day thing, that I might be a little less likely to attend if there isn't booze or some other stuff going on.
So you wouldn't go to like a 3-day festival with all your
I
favorite
don't know.
bands?
It would be weird to not have that available at
Okay.
a show.
Yeah, because it's more social then.
Yeah. Like in between, what are you doing?
You're gonna go to the Grateful Dead and not have something
Bro,
in
there's
you.
plenty of sober Dead fans now. I mean, it's been a whole thing for
How
a
do
long
they
time.
listen to us?
There's a term for it that Dead fans use.
Is there? Oh.
Yeah,
Not
this band sucks.
Not being under the
Are
influence.
you talking about California sober people?
No, I'm
though?
not talking
Okay,
about
all right.
California sober.
Yeah, they high.
252 WCMF. We're talking about Rockfest. It was supposed to happen tomorrow at the old soccer stadium in the city of Rochester. It included the I Love the 90s tour, which had Vanilla Ice, Rob Bass, Young MC. They were going to have tequila tastings, tacos, wrestling matches, food trucks. They say this will be happening later in the fall, but they had to postpone because they couldn't sell alcohol. What I am genuinely curious to know.
Yeah.
These 90s and 2000 nostalgia tours have been crushing
Oh, yeah.
in ticket sales.
Oh.
Crushing. Backstreet Boys are playing the Sphere. In Sync, even without Justin Timberlake, are selling out arenas.
Wow.
98 Degrees is playing the State Fair. There are different levels.
Okay.
Right? But, like, if they didn't have alcohol, I'm sorry. I would love to know, people thinking there was alcohol, how many tickets they sold for a Vanilla Ice headlined concert.
How many they would?
How many have been sold so
Without.
far?
Oh.
I don't know.
I mean,
Because, like, that guy,
he had a hit.
yeah,
He
but
hit.
when you hear him talk, he kind of sucks.
And when you
Yes.
think about like like even if you liked the music when it was popular, did you remain a fan? Is the question.
I mean, he had one of the biggest hits of the 1990s.
Oh yeah, but he's also. But all these guys are older now too.
Well, yeah. Well, he also got famous doing that house flipping show.
Oh, I thought wasn't he on like one of the surreal? Was that
Also
was it
that.
the Surreal
Anything
Life?
that would give him a camera.
Mm.
He's been going back and forth that he was threatened by record producer Suge Knight.
He claims he was hung over a balcony.
And then he claims it didn't happen.
Mm.
And then he
Yeah.
claimed it did happen. He also claims he owns the rights to Under Pressure by Queen, which was the sample they used for
Oh.
Ice Ice Baby. But that's been disputed as well.
Okay.
He said it into a microphone in a big interview. So, I mean, like, I don't know.
I mean, he is an interesting character.
Okay.
But I don't know if I can sit there with music.
Like, what do I'll say this. I don't know if I'd go out in my backyard if he was performing for free.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? And it seemed like I can get down with Rob Bass and Young MC. Like, I get the draw to it. I'm dying to know, of the tickets they sold,
Yeah.
how many of them are like, I have to
Die
see
Hard.
Yeah.
Vanilla Ice for the musical reasons?
Oh, yeah, it's got to be low.
Does he still have fans?
He must.
No, like fans. Not like,
Fans,
I'm
like
curious.
they got his poster up somewhere.
Yeah. I have multiple
Oh.
Vanilla Ice albums. I own Cool as Ice, the movie he did in the 90s.
I didn't know he did a movie.
Where he played a bad boy boyfriend who drove a motorcycle. It's one of the greatest films ever created in American history.
Oh.
No exaggeration. And if you have time this weekend,
Okay.
I highly encourage you to go find Cool as Ice and watch it. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing Monday, post-game Monday, buddy. Next on CMF. It's going to be Rabbaroo.
The old Friday pregame Rabbaroo, baby.
That's what it is in the break room CMF. So we're back here Monday. Actually, before Monday, you can go watch the game with Tommy.
Yes.
Sunday night, a game you can catch here live on WCMF. He will be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. Our WCMF home field advantage is back. He will be in the process of preparing for his colonoscopy.
So don't get too close.
Delicious food, fantastic drink, and men's health awareness.
Yes.
From Tommy himself.
Check your ass.
Go hang out with Tommy, get a picture from 5 feet away, and enjoy this Bills game with our friends at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh for the WCMF home field advantage. We will be back here Monday. We will recap Tommy's picks.
Yeah, buddy.
On a Muley post-game excuse Monday. And rejoining us, back for the football season, our good friend from 13 Wham.
Oh, who's coming in?
And Buffalo Plus, Dan, Chesty, Keep It Down. I forgot the more nicknames we have.
Oh, gosh.
Poor
I
kid
don't
can't
know.
catch a break.
Well, I mean, he couldn't
Well,
find.
at least he won't be in an airport, hopefully.
We don't know that.
Well, it's a home game.
Yeah, maybe he's going somewhere.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other show that will have him.
That's what I'm saying. I feel
he's
bad for the kid.
Stuck here. Dan Fates from 13 Web and Buffalo Plus just after 9 o'clock, breaking down the game and a whole bunch more. We got to get out of the way for Kimmy.
Yep.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you in your Bills this weekend?
7.
7. Okay.
7's my number.
For Tommy Muley, who's a 10 out of 10.
Oh, yeah. Riding high, buddy. It's going to be a fun Monday.
My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here for a hopefully sleepy-eyed but exciting post-game Monday here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.